Can anybody confirm that I'm on time today? On YouTube in particular. Last time YouTube didn't work. Is YouTube working? Can anyone see me in the YouTube chat? Yes? Nice. It's working. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Yeah, today I was thinking primary goal, play some Bloodthief custom user maps, show off, some of the cool things people have been working on. There's actually a map jam that just finished, the Gariza Swamp Jam. All the maps were like swamp themed. It was really cool. I'm not going to play any of those maps that today because I don't want any of them to have like a special advantage because there is a prize for the winners. And there's like 12 maps that were submitted for it. There's no way I could get them all today. So I just figured I'm going to avoid any of the swamp maps that were submitted for the Swamp Jam. And we'll play some different ones today. What else do I have planned? That's the main thing. We'll see where things take us. But oh yeah, I figured I just saw this new Jonas Tyroller video where it looks like a lot of fun. He kind of like shows you a just like a random Steam game, and you have to guess how many reviews that you think it got, which is interesting because I don't know. I'd like to believe that I'd be good at predicting how successful a game was just by looking at, its Steam page. But I'd be curious if that's actually something I am good at. So that might be fun to play. And then, yeah, I didn't write it on here, but, I kind of want to see where the stream takes us. But I figure I'm still working on documentation stuff. Right now, it's all in a Google Doc. And I talked about it briefly in the Discord yesterday, but I was thinking it might be interesting to put it on like a real website, like a real like one of those documentation websites. Like, I used Godot Steam as an example the other day, but any of the documentation websites, they're nice because you can kind of like search through them, and that's basically it, that they have nice search functionality. I think that's why you set up a wiki instead of like a Google Doc. And it's just like nice. You got all these nice menus and stuff. It's way more organized. And so the one problem that I have with that is that I'm not a web designer. I don't know how like doc wiki things should be organized. So it might be interesting to kind of do some of it on stream, at least some of the planning on stream. Like, hey, how would it be most helpful for this wiki to be organized as far as like, just being most helpful for new mappers. We're getting some comments in the chat. I just want to go through them and see what people are saying. Patrick's crazy game. Thank you. I hope you're liking it. Major Domo, can I make a map if I don't have the game? Probably not. That's correct. Yeah, you need the game to make a map, unfortunately. I guess technically you could, use Trench Broom. You could download the FGD and, make a map blind, basically, without testing it once. You wouldn't be able to submit it on the Steam Workshop, but you'd be able to post it on the Discord and just say, hey, check out my blind map that has not been tested. Hopefully it works. So you could do that. Let's see. Grotti. Bloodthief got the most insane lore. Yeah, some people have been talking about it, but I took this approach of like me and John. John's my cousin. He helped me with the game on a lot of things. A lot of the lore, like John and I really collaborated a lot on. We wrote a lot of lore that like didn't make it into the game. And that was intentional because like Bloodthief, it's like a I wanted it to be like a game that didn't like wasn't just pure fun, pure like just a game. And so I didn't want to like bog people down with lore. Like I'll give an example. Like people, I don't know, I might lose some respect for this, but I was playing Nine Souls during the development process of Bloodthief, and it has like a pretty good story. But I found myself just like wanting to get back to the game and being like, look, like I don't care. I just want to get back to the game. And so there's like a really uninvasive story in Bloodthief, and that's intentional. But, there's like whispers of like some of the stuff that we wrote like throughout. And you can tell almost, unfortunately, that things got cut. Like, for example, like Ogamon, it's like, who is this guy? And like, why do I put eyeballs in his shrine? Yeah, it is what it is. Yo, Blargus, I'm a 3D character artist. I sent you a DM on Discord with my portfolio. If you want to collaborate on a project, hit me up. Sure thing. Not looking for anything right now, but yeah, definitely, you never know. Lore that doesn't make it into the game means you can make cool comments or something similar. Yes, I've actually thought that would be super cool to do one day. I don't know, we'll see where the world takes us. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, let's get to playing some maps. So, like I said, not playing any swamp maps. These, I'm here on the Bloodthief workshop, and we've got these two right here that are like the most popular, and I'm pretty sure they are not. In fact, they're definitely not part of the Swamp Jam. So these are free to play. So I'll probably play these two. I see on the Discord that Nether Fortress has like 500 comments on it or something like that. So like I'm excited to play this one. This one has like a very evocative name. I don't even know what this means. Vasodilation. So I'm pretty excited for it. And then Arcana Palace. I've actually admittedly started this one because I took a video of it for Twitter. But I have not finished it. So I'll play it. And then I think I was going to skip down. I already played some of these. I already played one of Temmie's maps, so I'm going to skip this one. Already playing one of Ruin's maps, so I'll skip these. And then I'll try to get to Goo Factory, I think is the plan. So hopefully I get to these, and then after I play these, then we'll figure out what we want to do next. So let me just make sure I'm subscribed. Okay, so just going to open up the game. The lore reminds me of how Dark Souls handles it. You can find the lore if you want to, but you also got to be able to understand it somehow. From Peach. Yeah, that's actually, I'm happy you said that, because that's like exactly what I was planning. Or like that's like that was the goal, was to be like Dark Souls, basically. I love Dark Souls lore and Elden Ring and basically just all the Souls like it. They just do it really, really well. Recently I played this game doesn't get enough recognition. I mean, it's huge, but still think it's underhyped. But Lies of P, that's probably the most recent Souls-like that I've played, and it's like amazing. And I feel like not enough people talk about it. All right, I think this audio seems pretty good, but let me know in the chat if it's not. Play Vasodilation. Into the heart of the castle you venture, hoping not to disturb the beasts that lay dormant below the fortress. I'm excited. I have to admit, I tested this one out at some point, so I know this beginning. But that's about all I know. So I know that I have to like break this somehow. Alright. Oh shit. Love that. What's going on here? No secret? It's gotta be. There's gotta be. Is that my recently created blood, or is that placed? Oh yeah, that's. Oh shit. That might be out of luck here. I've also got the stone sword equipped for some reason. Not the biggest fan of the stone sword. Oh god, I gotta start over. There we go. Oh, nice music. That's cool. They use the VT intensity region. So for those of you that don't know, you can in Bloodthief mapping, you can use these things called intensity regions to have the music like come in and like, you know, during the intense part. Okay. Gotta take out this Cyclops here. Or Cyclops is the internal name. It's Ormus Monk. Yeah, ground slam. My attack of choice. Oh, this is cool. Oh shit. Please tell me I got a checkpoint. Oh, nice. Who's the author of this map? Shit. Fiery Fork. So, Fiery Fork, if you want a pro tip, you can actually have these guys like auto trigger when you spawn. If I remember to show that off, I can show how to do that later. But yeah, this is a little weird that they're kind of not ready for you when you spawn. Oh, the stone sword saved me there. Oh god, I'm terrible. I like that. You have to like pick the right target. Okay, how am I gonna do this? This is fun. This is really cool. Oh, you gotta like be efficient. Okay, go over here. Nobody up here. Oh sh. Nice. I like that map a lot. That ending part was actually like, I felt like that's something that I would have put in the main game. Like just kind of like blood management. Like if you're not fast, you're not gonna have enough blood to get to each platform. And then I like having to choose there's like an air dash. There's like a correct enemy to air dash, which I like. I feel like that makes things fun. You can make like the wrong choice. Like for example, the Black Knights take longer to air dash. The Armored Knights, when you air dash them, they're gonna bounce you back. But the regular Knights, you'll be able to keep all your momentum. So it's cool. You gotta like figure out which platform is best. So I'm not gonna go completionist here. I'm gonna go speedrun. You know what? Shit. This is not the right sword for this map. I'm inclined to say Godslayer for this one because there's so much combat. Oh, we can't see the map. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry. I'm such a friggin' noob, dude. That's so funny. I'm sorry, people. That's so funny. My bad. Yeah, for some reason I don't get like... I'm not getting the alert when Super Chat comes in. Oh, geez Louise. Sorry about that, people. Well, it's okay. I was kind of like fumbling through that whole thing the whole time. Oh, that's too funny. I've got like 3,000 comments here telling me to change the Such a freaking noob, dude. That's so funny. All right, well, yeah, let's start over. Yeah, so this is the map. And, yeah, basically I discovered that you go this way and then you go down here. This is about all you missed. This is about all you missed. Well, there's more, I guess. Let me check the chat again just to make sure I didn't, yeah, you did miss the whole map. I'm sorry. Gamer419, absolutely loved your game. Should you play Ultra Kill? Absolutely. Yeah. Ultra Kill was like, there are like 4 or 5 games total, I would say, that like I kind of like was mainly inspired by for Bloodthief. Ultra Kill was one of them. I love Ultra Kill. You should definitely play it. Ultra Kill, like, it's one of those games where it's like you play it and you're like, dude, how's anybody supposed to make a game this good ever again? So yeah, play Ultra Kill. It's like absolutely insanely good. Like, it's like too good. Okay, so this is the part where I was saying that I really liked. Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna say all this again. So these guys, we can fix these guys maybe later if there's time. I'll open up the map maybe and show you how we would fix them. But it's kind of weird that they're like facing away and they don't see you here. So we can have them like, you know, get aggroed basically as soon as you spawn a checkpoint, which maybe that's actually not desired. Okay, I don't think I have to kill these guys. Oh, this is actually really fun to speedrun. I'm gonna play it like slow for now because, well, I guess I'm not kind of going fast. But, yeah, that's the map. That's the map. Sorry about that, folks. Gamer4119, I enjoy melee combat more, though. Well, in that case, you know, you might not enjoy it as much as Bloodthief, but it does have, you know, parrying. I think the things that like are fun about melee combat are still there in Ultra Kill. Like, you still have lots of like timing. You've got the parry. You've got the ground slam. I think I would be surprised if you didn't enjoy Ultra Kill. Linlin, Bloodthief is actually so good that I got my entire friend group addicted. That's amazing. Thank you. I just love hearing stuff like that. I appreciate it. What's your favorite community made map so far? So I'm not gonna lie, I've purposely like not playing that many because I want to play as many as I can on stream, and like I don't know, I can't fake it. Like if I've already played the map, like I'm not gonna like do a fake reaction. So like I really haven't played that many. But I really like this one. I'm actually really excited to speedrun this one. I think it's gonna be really fun to speedrun. I loved Lustrous Bowel. It took me like 3 hours to beat. So just like really cool what I believe it was Temmie is the name. I loved that Temmie like figured out how to make Bloodthief into a puzzle game, which was really cool, and just like really creative use of the you know, tools that they had at their disposal. It's another map that I played that day. Oh, Old Borg. Yeah, Old Borg is just really cool. It's a short little map that is just really enjoyable. So yeah, I haven't really played that many maps, to be honest. I'm excited to play a bunch today. But I gotta get better than Dung. Let's go for Blood this run. Oh, it's gonna change my sword. Whatever, it's okay. We should be able to get Blood with this sword. Oh, we're good. This is interesting because it's not hard to beat the Ormus Monk with the Blood there, but it's more of a question of how do we beat him fast, which is cool. I like that kind of thing. Oh, Oh, wow. I'm a pro. Dang, now I want to go for the God Killer. What am I, 24th? Dang, man. A lot of people have played this. Okay, yeah, everyone's going God Slayer. My instinct was correct. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for the God Killer medal here. How do people get 7 seconds in maps when my max is 10? From Gamer4119. You just gotta practice. There's a lot of crazy tech in this game. Let's see. Someone said something on Twitch, but it went away. Please, blog, play the Gariza maps. There isn't a lustrous battle this time. I'm not going to play the Gariza maps today. Voting is still going on for the Gariza map jam. For those of you that don't know, there's a map jam going on right now. It's on Discord, and voting is still open. I don't want to give any maps like an unfair advantage, so I'm not going to play any Gariza maps. Oh, Darkest XD just followed. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I got Twitch alerts that are working, but my YouTube alerts are not working. So that's a bummer. So if anybody is like doing anything special on YouTube, I'm not seeing it. I apologize. So yeah, not playing the Gariza maps today because there's a vote ongoing, but there's lots of other fun maps to play. All right, let's go for God Killer medal in this one. So I'm gonna get the flip the God Slayer here. Shit, foop that. Ooh. Okay. Fuck that up. Oh, crap. Maybe we can still get it. Oh my god, it still got it. Jeez. Too good. How high can I get? I'm 16th in the world and I foobed it? We easily could shave like 3 seconds off that. How high did that get me? That get me to 22. That wouldn't even get me that high. 11th or 13th place. I'm inclined. Oh my god. Of course, Veli has absolutely crushed this. I'm curious to see Veli's ghost. Oh, thanks for the follow, .lag. Thanks for the follow, All of Zeus. Okay, here we go. Yeah, racing Veli's ghost. This is probably a mistake. There's just no way I'm gonna like. He's. I'm already gone. We gotta race. Let's race. A ROM. Ghosts I can keep up with. We'll go one step at a time here. Okay, that I screw that up right there. Yeah, I can just immediately delete that guy. I don't have to like slam him. Okay. Gotta optimize these combat scenes. So what I'm doing right now, by the way, is a ground slam slide. I don't know what people call it, but... Oh, I'm already behind. Shit. But yeah, basically, here, I'll explain what I'm doing a little bit here. So if you just ground slam, you go up. Normal ground slam bounce. Well, it's a ground slam bounce. So you bounce up. But if you ground slam to slide and then immediately jump before you lose your speed because of friction, then you'll like jump way forward. So I'm doing kind of like this like slam to slide to jump, and it's boosting me way forward. You ever from Maze and Mop, you ever think about getting into console? Love the game. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. So the thing about console, you have a few options with console. You can do it yourself, and I don't know, it just does not seem interesting to me whatsoever to do it myself. Just seems like a lot of really boring work, to be honest. So I don't know, that seems unlikely. Or you can pay someone to do it. That's the other option. My understanding is it's like over $50,000, which is a lot. You know, it's like, you know, you never know if that's going to pay off. It's just like a kind of risky. And then the third option is you can get like a console publisher, kind of like that option. And you basically just like split the funds with them, or split the revenue with them. That's my understanding. That might be like completely false. I know very little about this whole thing. I've been focusing on PC, so I haven't looked into it that much. Console publishers seem somewhat appealing, just so like it's, but you know, I feel like the theory of it is that you, close to a pretty epic run. The theory of a console publisher is that it's like, hey, you deal with this, and I don't have to worry about it. But I feel like in practice, that's not actually the case. It's like, I probably actually need to be pretty involved for getting things to work. So I don't know. Consoles, I don't know right now. I don't know if console players can get anywhere near the experience it is on PC. That's the other thing, and that's why I'm dragging my feet big time, is it's like, this game on the controller is just so hard. So that's the other thing. It's like I'd have to implement like a pretty sweet implementation of aim assist, because just with the analog sticks, it's just really tough. And aim assist is hard. I really want to get a slam vault in that ledge right there. Oh, that's definitely the move. Okay, I need to. So yeah, consoles, I don't know. We'll see. Gibson, going console was a nightmare last time I was in position to try to do that. Yeah, I've heard bad things about it. I've heard bad things about the experience of going on consoles, and I'm just not convinced that Bloodthief would sell well on consoles. That's the thing. No! I can't slam there because he sends me back. Ah! Ah! Damn it. That was almost legit. If while I was flying through there managed to kill some guys, I might have gotten the second slam on that ledge right there, which would have been absolutely insane. I always forget to do that properly. Doggone it. Oh! Not really sure what the strat is. I'm wondering if I should practice there for a sec rather than starting all the way over. Shit. Fooped that. As a guy played Warframe on both consoles and PC, I feel like console for old guy, you can't do much hard things without assist, but PC, you can do a lot. That's why a lot of speedrunners came from PC. That's from LQC. Yeah, I think that there is a casual experience that is enjoyable for Bloodthief. It's even on controller. Like one of my good friends is actually playing it on the controller right now, and he's getting hex medals, and you know, he's able to have, like, I would say the like definitive Bloodthief experience with control. controller. It's just harder. So you have to have like a lot more tolerance for pain, which, you know, I feel like controller players are more casual anyways, so they probably... This isn't a slight on controller players. I just think that because you're more casual, you're probably not looking to be going through pain and suffering. So I would think that it's a weird mix. It's like the controller players are going to be having a harder time, and they probably have lower tolerance for it. So I don't know. That's the issue with consoles. I gotta dodge that guy. Nope. Nope. Made the same mistake again. Had guns to Bloodthief from Eggy. It's funny. You're not the first person to suggest that. I don't think that's gonna happen. Foob that. I think we're getting there. We're getting consistent at this start. Just kidding. Do I not have to kill that last guy? Wait a minute. Hold on. Kind of seemed like the gate opened for me before I killed that last guy. Oh yeah. I just have to kill 2 of them. Or at least, maybe even 1. That's such a tough gap. I mean, just a narrow opening there. Wait a minute. Is there something above up there? Hold up. What's up there? Detour. How do I get up there? I have to ring that bell. Oh no. Oh! I missed the arrows! Okay. I don't think it's the route anyways. But I'm happy there was something up there. That's cool. So does this just open for me automatically? No, it doesn't. No! I always make that mistake. There we go. Well, new best time. I think I need to get another slam vault in there, maybe. Trying to think how I could go faster. I mean, I didn't really pay attention to what that ghost was doing. Well, I think I should move on. Let's see. Well, I've only been playing for 30 minutes. I kind of love this map. I kind of want to keep going. Yeah, I kind of want to try one more time and just see if there's other routes. I feel like I went like super fast one time. I just like lost control. Yeah. Hey Yoink, thanks for the follow, and thanks SirZXS, thanks for the follow. Has anyone ever told you you're talented? From H Lumen. Thank you. I appreciate that. Spyro, I play exclusively on the controller. I don't really think the lack of aim assist is a deal breaker, but the only problem is the crossbow aiming is rough and infuriating at times. Yeah, you know, you never want anything to be infuriating. Yeah, that just makes me sad a little bit. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. I don't know if I've ever told anyone this. I actually was kind of hoping to get the, you know, Steam evaluates you for Steam Deck compatibility, and there's like you can basically get like, I don't know, a red X or something like that. I don't even know what the lowest rank is. A like exclamation mark or a green check. The green check is what most people shoot for. It means that you're like fully amazing on Steam Deck. I like purposely was like, give me that exclamation mark, because I don't want people expecting like an amazing experience and then they buy the game and play it on Steam Deck and it's like really, really hard, and like, you know, crossbows aim is infuriating, you know. So Bloodthief sitting at a nice exclamation mark for Steam Deck right now, and that's where I like it. I don't plan on changing that unless I get some aim assist or something like that. All right, let's man, I kind of want to keep going. I'm just like really enjoying this map. The routing, or I love it's like kind of ground slam spam. There's no way this is the top time to move that. Okay, if I get a vault on that second one right there, it's possible that I can go even faster. I'll do a few more tries of this one and then I'll move on. I really want to get to the Nether Fortress. That's not gonna cut it. But I got closer than I thought I would get, and that was with a mistake, so I feel like we're onto something here, especially if I get another slam vault in there. Nope. What's the strat there? Hold up. Maybe I go over here. No, I did not mean to do that. Okay, wait. I kind of want to just like do some planning here for part 2. Okay, that's a potential spot where I could slam ball right there. Okay, maybe right there. Ah, I did not mean to do that. Actually, let's see how this plays out. Okay. Ooh, maybe over here? What's this? Interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. The execution of the last one's gonna be real hard. That's gonna be real hard. I don't know if I'm down to optimize that hard right now. I feel like this is the route. Look at that, it's literally designed for ground slamming. This is gonna take too many attempts to get, foobarred it. All right, yeah, now that I see that this is probably, well, I don't know if this is the route, but I feel like it is. I'm not going to sit here and optimize that. I feel good with my God Killer medal. I think it's time to move on. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to queue up the next map because I read in the description that it takes a long time to load up. So I'll queue up the next map and then I'll read some comments. Oh, Veli. That's exactly where I'm slam vaulting too. Okay. Confirmed that world record holder, that's their route. I'm happy to hear that. Mad Mazzle. Yo, just want to say the game runs great on Linux with Proton. I'm happy to hear that. And with Proton too, that's actually, I mean, that's great. That's great to hear. I mean, I'm not used to Proton. I mean, it should actually, wait a minute. It should run Linux native. Is it defaulting to Linux Proton? Because if it is, I don't think you need to do that. I don't really know. I feel like I ran into this issue with the demo. Like, for some reason, the game was like not saying that it was Linux native or something like that. I don't know if that's actually the case right now on Steam. Largus, do you know how to make getting height with the slam vault consistent? I can't figure it out. It all depends on how far down in your slam you hit the ledge. So, like, it's gonna be really hard to explain without like having the game open. But essentially, you initiate a slam, and let's say you go down like 10 meters, then you're going to have like a way more powerful slam vault than if you initiate a slam and you like barely go down a little bit in vault. And that's because the actual slam like accelerates. Like, it starts out, you're going kind of fast, and then like in the next tick you're going even faster, and the next tick you're going even faster. So the longer you're slamming before you vault, the further you're gonna vault, basically. Any plan for streaming on Twitch? Do you mean like a schedule, Georts? If you mean a schedule, I do eventually want to get a schedule, but I haven't figured that out yet because my schedule is just kind of weird lately. And the holidays are coming up, so it's probably gonna get even weirder. So no schedule yet, unfortunately. Okay, this map is loaded. Here we go. Dude, legit. This is my first time actually seeing it. Okay, wait. Actually, I want to let's default sword this. I don't like defaulting to the Godslayer. It just feels like you're not getting the true experience. This is beautiful. This is dope. So I should preface with, I don't play Minecraft. I played a little bit of Minecraft in like 8th grade, but it's significantly changed since then. So if this is like referencing something, I wouldn't even know. But this is freaking sick though. I'm just gonna kind of like, I found a secret, huh? Okay. Wow. This is very cool. The lighting. You must have really worked on the lighting, because the lighting's really cool, really good. Who's the author here? I want to make sure I give them credit for doing such a great job. Sir Reginald Wingate. This is great work. Oh, okay, nice little gap right here. Uh-oh. Okay, that's cool. Oh! Gotta go this way. So is this Minecrafty? Like, is this a Minecraft level? Will I die? Damn it. Alright, that's okay. Oh shit. Might be. Can we just gap this? Love that. Love that. That's just great. That's just great map design right there. Love that kind of thing. Oh, thanks for the follow, Arctic Expert. Okay, key. So funny thing about keys. Achievement. Get into the fire. What? In here? Alright. I misinterpreted. So funny thing about keys. First of all, this map is great. I'm loving it so far, but I'll use this as an opportunity to get on a soapbox. The thing that... This is not my philosophy about keys. This is like... Mapper... I forget who gave this advice. It might have been... Oh man, I feel really bad that I can't credit this advice. It might have been Slipseer. Who's like a Quake mapper. Or like a Quake mapping website. But the rule kind of... Or this is a very soft rule. Like, you don't have to follow it. But the soft rule that I always try to follow with keys is that you always want to show the, like, the door first. The locked door first, and then show the key. It's like showing... It's like giving someone a hammer before you give them a nail. I feel like you always want to give them the nail, and then give them... Like, give them the problem, and then they're like, oh shit, I have a problem. And then give them the solution. It's just more satisfying that way. But nonetheless, I'm enjoying this quite a bit. It's possible I just missed the door. In fact, that is... Oh, what's up here? There's a secret up here? Ooh. Oh, it's just a chest. Didn't give me anything. How'd they even do that? How do you give someone a chest that doesn't give you anything? Didn't even know that was possible. Okay. Oh, okay. Another pro tip for Sir... What's your name? Sir Reginald Wingate. Those guys kind of just popped in. You can add the has spawn effect property, set it to 1. They'll like kind of portal in, which has a cooler effect. All right, we got this key. Where do I go now? Could it be there? That'd be crazy if I'm supposed to go there. Shit. Crap. Okay. Back to the beginning. By the way, one thing I did not test was that all these maps have an end. Hopefully this map has an end. Oh, if I recall, there was a... I got a leaderboard request for this map, so I think there's an end. Okay, what do I do with this key? Let's go back. Get into the fire. Not sure what that means. Doesn't Godot have booleans? Yeah, but Trench Broom doesn't. Well, I guess technically you could say, like, I could have had you type in, like, shit. Screwed that one up. I could have you type in, like, has spawn effect equals true, but I just opted for 0-1 in Trench Broom. I don't know why. Oh, probably because Godot has a casting. You can just cast a 0-1 value to a Boolean. So, whereas like if I had like string true that came from Trench Broom, I don't know if you could cast that to a Boolean. The word true. I don't know if Godot has. If you wrapped the word true in the bool function in Godot, does that cast to the Boolean true? I'm not sure. Whereas if you wrapped the integer 1 in the bool function in Godot, that does cast to a Boolean. I don't know if I'm making sense. Okay, I get this key and I don't know what to do. Shit! No! Okay, we saved it. Achievement! Get into fire. Okay, I have this crossbow. Maybe I do something with it. Maybe I'll blow this up. Nope. Oh, it's in here. Okay, is this where I went last time with the chest? Okay. Into fire is a reference. Oh, what's it referencing? I'm out of the loop. I've been like locked into Bloodthief for like 2.5 years. I like don't know anything anymore about culture. Does Trench Broom support external models added or only? Yeah, you can add models. I just haven't done that yet. And probably won't do it, to be honest. It's just too much of a pain. But yeah, you can set it up to where you can like add your models. That way it's like easy to tell what you're adding. But I find it easy enough to use Trench Broom just with the blocks, so just do it like that. Okay, what the hell? Anybody know what I'm supposed to do here? Have I missed something obvious? I believe the Godot plugin that Blargus uses needs to have everything preset in order to use models and such. He has to create instances of the same objects you can job as prefabs. You need to go back. So OG Backstar, yeah, that's yeah. Basically, the way Trench Broom works is it's just like a text file generator, and so like when you add like a night in Trench Broom, it's just like adding like night at this location in like text in the map file, and then all I'm doing on the Godot side is just parsing that text. And so there's no like prefabs or like anything going on in the portal right here. Okay, so we go all the way back maybe. Wait, how the hell did you do this? Okay. Let's try this. We'll get the key and then we'll go back. Crap. Yeah, but that's one of the things I actually really like about Trench Broom is that it's just generating text behind the scenes, not like generating some like completely opaque like binary file. Like it's totally readable. Like you can open up your map file in like, Notepad or VS Code and like, modify stuff, add properties, see what's going on. I've used it to debug a number of times. It's a very readable format, the dot map file format. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, really like that kind of thing. And then yeah, Funk the Dough, the plugin, is just a text file parser at the end of the day. Which is very elegant, very nice. I like that kind of thing. Okay, we get the key. Going back to the portal. I didn't kill these guys? Oh god, I'm lost. Okay. Taking it slow. Because I do not want to do this again. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay, we made it. Come on. Nice. Nice. Okay. That map, visually incredible. I mean, come on. Look at this. Let's see if we can speedrun it. It's real quick. Okay, yeah, there's some cool routing here, actually. Probably can ledge vault that ledge right there. Ooh, maybe not. Something got my way. I worry. So this open part is cool. I worry about the halls, the cramped hallways. Why do I keep getting, like, caught on something there? Maybe that's not gonna work. Oh! Ooh, what's in here? It's a very it's a difficult ledge climb because it really wants to get me caught. I wonder if there's somewhere else where I can ledge climb. There we go. Ooh, that's gonna be difficult to get consistent. I might be overly ambitious right now. Oh. I might have to do a less ambitious route. Ooh, that was clean. Okay, we're taking this for whatever we get here. Ah. Okay. Gibson. Dot map was defined originally by id and had a public specification that was shared to the community, which gave rise to 10 to 20 rather popular software products back in 1996 to 1999. Wow, that is the fun fact of all fun facts if I've ever heard one. Yeah, it is absolutely goated. At least, you know, the id of that era, like, you know, the Romero Carmack era, the Johns. The amount of, like, stuff that I'm probably, like, I mean, map files. Quake mapping in general is, like, why I made Bloodthief. Or how Bloodthief is what it is. If anybody's a reader, I feel like I've said this like 100 times. Masters of Doom. Absolutely amazing book. One of my favorite books, probably. I don't typically read nonfiction. I typically read like fantasy. But Masters of Doom is just pure fun. Oh, I completely foobed the ending. Okay, at least I got a bone. Yeah, Masters of Doom, it's like John Romero and John Carmack's entire life. It's like a really well done biography of their lives and the making of Doom, the making of Quake, and it's just fascinating. And there's also just some people that don't get a lot of recognition, like America McGee, Sandy Peterson, kind of like legendary, you know, made some of the best maps in these games, and it's just cool to see them get talked about. There's another, I feel like those are the two that kind of don't get talked about enough. I might be forgetting somebody. Is it this way? No, I took a wrong turn. Crap. Oh. Come on. I disconnected my microphone or my headphones. Damn it. That would have been legit. Musica Z9Z, your game is so effing cool, dude. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I mean, never gets old hearing that. You know, you work on something for so long, and then like, it's just amazing that people like it. It's just a really like, because you never know. All the way up to the end, it's like, are people gonna like this? Like, I loved Bloodthief all the way till the end. Like, I feel like a lot of devs, they talk about like, oh, like by the time you're done with your project, you're gonna hate it. You're not gonna want to play it anymore. And you're gonna want to like move on as fast as possible. But like, I'm not lying when I say that I like truly love playing Bloodthief still. And so, yeah, it's cool to have made a game that I like, that other people like too. It's a very cool feeling. Okay, I need to like memorize the route here. I'm actually gonna spend some time memorizing the route. So let's go left. Okay, left is not the way. So we go in, we go right. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Right, left, left. So we wrap around like a C shape. Oh god, I'm already turned around. So we'd make a C shape, and then what? We just like keep going in a spiral or something. I'm extremely directionally challenged, so this is not a level that I'm going to excel at. Okay, we go right, C shape. Then we just keep going straight. Okay, then we just follow it. Now the question is, will I be able to remember the way back? Shit. I guess I went too far. C shape back this way. Okay, it's not that bad. Ah, I didn't have enough blood. Okay, still bone. Dang it, we were so close. Jesus. Hey, Blarg, how's it going? How's it going, Jesus? I don't know if you're talking to me, Anke Kind. Sure, how are you so good at speedrunning? I've got like 3,000 million hours playing this game. So I'm pretty good at it. Transform Hypnosis. One of the most notable Godot games right now, especially in terms of dev blogging. Is it? I mean, maybe in terms of dev vlogging, I feel like there's a lot of... I was actually looking at some Godot games the other day. Like, I feel like there's actually like a surprising amount of like really big, successful Godot games. But yeah, dev vlog is doing really well. So it's possible that I'm one of the bigger Godot dev vlogs. All right, I think we can at least get a blood medal. C. Go! No! No! Oh my god, I choked so hard there. You know, that's a tricky ledge right there. It's a little bit inconsistent. Ooh, you have to get that inner one. That makes it more consistent. Not enough blood. What am I doing? Why am I making this hard on myself? I think I could go for the, you know what? Let's actually do the blood sapper. I feel like getting the increased blood from kill. Oh no! Oh, I thought this was gonna reload the whole map. This could be useful potentially. God. On track for a record. Get me right in there. No! 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 I don't think I would have gotten the hex anyways. I don't think I lost 4 seconds on that ending. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, E1 Kakak. Yeah, let's see. So people are using the Scrike here. Interesting. That could be fun. We'll try it. We'll try the Scrike. So for those of you that don't know, the Scrike takes away my ability to air dash, which I don't even know if I was using anyways. But it goes like it's like an unbelievably fast sword to the point that you're like completely out of control. But look at this. I'm hauling ass. Holy crap. This is definitely the move. Oh my god. Yeah, the Scrike was the move for sure. Too far. Give me the blood. Oh, I need to do a slam slide there. Thanks for the follow, H. Beasley. By the way, I'm missing a lot of followers on the YouTube side. I apologize for that. I don't get an alert for it like I do for Twitch, so I'm just missing them, and I need to set that up for next time. So sorry if you followed and I'm missing it. Just there's so much stuff that you have set up for streaming. It's like kind of overwhelming, to be honest. I can see why someone was interested in streaming, why they would drag their feet, because it's like, geez Louise, so much stuff. And then if you make a mistake, it's like you're live, which is pretty intimidating. Okay. Ah, dude, that's hard. You gotta not die there. Darn. Whoops. Don't die. Oh no. Okay, I need to do some killing on the way in. That way my route on the way back isn't so rough. Probably would help me to get more of that blood in the beginning there. Question is, how much blood do I pick up? Because it slows me down to do a sweep there. Oh, there we go. Clean. I have to kill that guy on the way in. I guess I don't. No. No. Oh my god. It's like I saw it coming. How do you get the toothpick from Gamer4119? Not gonna spoil that. You get it via collecting artifacts and getting medals, and the game tells you how to do it. Actually, here I'll show you. Actually, so like, you know, so here's a toothpick here. When you don't have the item unlocked, it'll say a little question mark here, and when you click on it, it'll give you a little hint. I'll tell you that. Let's see. From Jesus, do you plan to keep the game? Keep updating the game for a while? Yeah, definitely. I have a few updates planned for sure. From E1 Kakak. Oh, cool. About to buy it. Because I heard of the map editor. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I think the map editor is gonna make this like really like it has only been like a week, and like there's already like, I don't know, 20, like, I mean there's more than 20, but I would say there's 20 maps that like just from looking at it look like they're like really high quality maps. Like this one, for example. Like this is a map that is like, you know, certainly just meets like an extremely high quality bar, and I feel like there's already a whole bunch of these, and it's only been like a week. And I haven't even played any of the Gariza Swampland map jam maps, which I'm like extremely excited to play. Like, some of them look absolutely insane. I gotta kill that guy on the way in, or he's gonna kill me. No. Shit. Let's try to do something crazy here. Get in! God, that was freaking legit. That's what this is, dude. Oh, that was incredible. The spontaneous rocket jump to the perfect launch. That was insane. That was like a top 10 run for me right there of like my life. I loved that run. Oh, fantastic. I love to bask in my own greatness. All right, that's a good one to end on for this level. We'll play some other levels next. Let's do the same thing where I'll let the next map queue up, and then I'll read a few comments. Oh, great map, Sir. I always forget your name. Sir Reginald Wingate. Great map. That was super enjoyable. Fun to you know, grok for the first time, and fun to speedrun. Very much liked it. So like I said, we're skipping the Gariza maps because I don't want to give unfair treatment to people that are participating in the map jam. Yeah, because there's a vote and everything, so I don't want to like skew the vote. So I will not be playing any Gariza map jam maps. So we played this one. Oh, actually, I think I wrote it down, which one maps I wanted to play. Oh, Arcana Palace. So I have to say, I have opened this one, but I have not beaten it. But from when I opened this map, it was awesome. Okay, I want to check out the chat for a second. H. Beasley. I'm working on a map called The Hallway. I'm excited to see it. It's evocative. I feel it will be cool. Hallways are nice in Bloodthief because Bloodthief, you know, it's about gaining and maintaining speed. So just like really long straightaways can actually be pretty fun if you do it right. Oh, Monolith Productions. I'm the map maker. Thanks for playing. Hey, thanks for making it. The map was awesome. I hope you make some more because that map was freaking sweet. Was it like a Minecraft map? Was that like something like that is in Minecraft, or was that, you know, your own creation, just like Minecraft-y theme? I'll let you I'll let folks answer that at some point, but I'm not actually sure myself. I'm gonna make a second Minecraft map that's more optimized and includes overworld. Ooh, that would be cool. Peach, what's your favorite map types to play? I mean, I like to speed run maps that like are just fun to optimize. I think the last few maps have actually been really fun in that regard. So, yeah. All right, let's boot up the Arcana Palace. Like as usual, we'll start with the Sire's Blade. So, like I said, I have seen the beginning of this map, so I'm gonna make short work of this beginning part. Very quickly, though, we're gonna get to where I have not seen. Oh, I did notice this earlier. I'm inclined to show you all how to fix this right now, but you can see that this mage is shielding these guys, and there's no shield. That's because the bubble shield ID. I'm guessing. I'm guessing these guys have the same bubble shield ID as these guys up here. And so the way that you would fix this issue to the map maker, I think it's Ruin. Let's see. Where's this map? Oh yeah, Ruin. The way you would fix this is you would give this mage, these two enemies would have the same bubble shield ID that is different from, you know, those enemies over there, and different from the enemies that I killed in that other room back before. So it's a little broken, but hey, you know, maybe Ruin did that on purpose. Maybe there's some reason for it that I'm not quite sure about yet. Maybe Ruin just did it so, you know, because it looked cool. Ooh, wait a minute. That's my first time seeing that. Hold up. I refuse to let that be. Ooh, love this creative use of the spike texture. Oop. Whoops, did not mean to do that. This is something I love about mapping. Like I love these flags right here. Like I never would have thought to do something like that. And then these spikes right here. I mean, like that just looks super good. This clipping, you could make that look better with the clip brush if you wanted to. I'm giving constructive feedback. I hope you don't mind, Ruin. But these pillars look really good, or these spike things look really, really good. But yeah, you could put a clip brush on the bottom face, and it would look better there. All right, see the crossbow right there. Ah, I missed. I'm not even... Like, is this even gonna be faster? Look at that. Look at that. It's freaking gorgeous. Dude, it's like I'm in Disneyland. Whoops. Oh, these glowy... I noticed that when I opened up the map that everyone was kind of glowy. I wonder if it's like how the lights are set up in this map. I don't know, but I'm gonna actually turn off... I'm gonna turn off glow for this map. Oh. Is it? No, yeah, it was on. Whoops. That was cool. Use the blood from the parry to ground slam myself up there. Not to toot my own horn. Oh yeah, it looks way better without the glow. I'm just gonna screw around like I don't really know where I'm going. Ooh, another crossbow. Wanted to see if there's a secret behind these windows. Any secrets? Darn. Oh, I used all my crossbow ammo. Another key. Uh-oh. this way now. Ooh, this is pretty. Okay. So yeah, this is typically how I like to play like, you know, or how I should say how I hope people play Bloodthief maps, which is like, you know, you're not really going for like a top time on the first run. You're kind of just like exploring, having a good time. Ah, whoa, very cool. Okay. How do I get in there? Wonder if that guy's gonna come to life. Hmm. I have 2 crossbow bullets. Or arrows, I should say. I mean... Oh! Wow. Okay. I'll take it. Oops. No blood. Okay. Just gotta find the exit. No! Okay. I just have to get the red key. Where is the red key? Over here. Oh! Oh my god, I keep hitting that thing. Dude, I almost made the same mistake 3 times. Alright, so... go here. Lever. Crossbow. I like that a lot. It's a nice little sequence. Okay. Go here. We'll go ahead and break this wall. Okay, now where's the exit? It's gotta be... Oh, is it here? Ooh! Oh, that's fun. Oh my god, we're still going. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I love the giant chair. That's sick. Okay, 3 arrows. Shit, missed. Oh no. Okay, nice. I love that giant chair. That's so like, it's like, dude, whose palace is this? Some god? Should have put giant chairs in the main game. Sometimes you see something and you're like, why didn't I think of that? Okay, here's a key. Maybe that's it. No, I need so many more keys. By the way, Ruin, you can rename those keys. You can give them a different display name. I noticed all of them said gold key. You can give them proper names. Dude, I'm so turned around. Oh, here we go. On the chair. That's legit. No. I wonder if this is... Oh, okay. That's for sure. I see a key up there. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's a lot to unpack with this part. So we grab this key. Let's grab some blood. This lever here. Damn it. From OG Backstar, you should be hella proud. You followed your dreams and decided to create this game. Good luck and see you around. I appreciate that. I am proud, and yeah, I still don't think it's fully hit. It's absolutely insane. This whole few years have just been just crazy. So much different than my life prior. So yeah, I'm just taking it in, trying to make it last as long as possible because I'm having fun. God damn it. There we go. You really have to parry those guys. Okay, now we'll get the lever over here. Yes. Let me in. Okay, there's one more key in the chair. Dude, this map is so many dangers. They can really get you. Okay, we're out. Uh-oh. Okay, 7 minutes. Curious where my time stacks up. 24th. Not bad. Top time 40 seconds with the Skrike, of course. I'll probably reach for the Skrike as well. RCCLI noob streamer, great developer. Yeah, I agree. I completely foobarred that first few minutes there with the wrong view or whatever was showing up. OG Backstar, me too one day. Maybe I'll continue working on my game I've been making for almost a year. It's got a lot to go, but it's already crazy fun when I can find people to play test with. You're doing it right. Play testing with people, that's how you do it. I feel like that's how you... The one way to ensure that you never launch your game is to never have anybody play it. Because, I don't know. I mean, not everybody's the same, but for me, like, it was just so easy for me to just like slowly lose motivation on a project just over time. It's like you start a project, your maximum motivation, you're like, you know, feeling amazing about it, and then you just like slowly start to lose motivation over time. That's how I was until I discovered that, like, hey, maybe have people try out your game even when it's not done. And as soon as I did that, it's like showing it to people, you know, my friends particularly at first, that's when like everything kind of changed. So Backstar, you're doing it right. Love the mod support. Also reminds me of old games from Arvis Puctis. Yeah, that's actually what I was like kind of hoping for, was that, like, you know, there's something really interesting about the Quake mapping community, which is that it's like this like amazingly active and it's just like such a good community of folks. I'm like a lurker there. I don't actually like participate these days. But it's like, man, Quake is like so old. Like, why? Like, I just feel like there's like a beauty to having, like, you know, Bloodthief, the tooling is a little complicated with Trench Broom. You know, it takes some setup. It is a little bit of a barrier to entry. Not much. Like, I think if you're open-minded and willing to spend, you know, a half hour watching, you know, my tutorial and then watching a little bit of Dump Truck DS's tutorials, then you'll be right on your way. But I could be wrong, but I just feel like, you know, I haven't seen anything like the Quake mapping community. Just like that's like putting out quite as much quality consistently. Like the Quake mapping community, you can just like open it up on any old jam and you'll play like the best map you've ever played in your entire life. And I think it's because like the tooling is just so good. And I don't know. I mean, I guess like the best case scenario dream is that the Bloodthief tooling gets good enough that, you know, it can achieve that level of quality, which it already is. I mean, you look at this. This is crazy. This is crazy that someone made this using the tools available. So it's a really exciting time, and I hope this brings about something that feels old school, like the Quake mapping community. Because I just think it's cool. I think Quake mapping is awesome, and if Bloodthief gives off that vibe, it makes me very happy. Okay. Where do I go? Over here. Don't have a crossbow, unfortunately. I have to go. It's probably faster to start out going this way, because then I get the crossbow. Uh-oh. No! Okay, it's okay. That run was a little bit not that good anyways. Okay, we're doing well so far. Oh, I was supposed to go the other way. Damn it. You know I'm gonna... Yeah, so those shield guys, it's like sometimes I kill those shield guys in the beginning and sometimes I don't. And that's what's leading to the guys up top on the catwalks. I keep going the wrong way. Let's just go for bone. No, ran out of blood. Oh my god. Choke. Gilladimuyud. Thanks for the follow. Snice Brideman 216. CSGO is big. I think CS2 lessened it a bit. Not sure though. Yeah, I know that the CS mapping community is very alive and well. In fact, I know there's at least a few Bloodthief mappers that like kind of got on their way right away. Or like were proficient like pretty much instantly. I think because they were CS mappers. Which is the other thing that's kind of cool about Bloodthief mapping is that like the tooling for people that are mappers for some of these other kind of like Source games or like id Software games, like they'll feel right at home. What am I doing? I am so bad at going right. My brain wants to go left. Hey, we must go right. Damn it. This map is like freaking long. It's so expansive. Okay, right. It's definitely not optimized. That's okay. Okay, now we go directly on the other side. Back to the center. Oh no! What? What's the problem? Oh no! Why isn't it working? What'd I do wrong? Does anyone know what I... Turn left to go right. That's good advice, JC. Pretty sure someone is working on a Dust 2 map in Bloodthief from Peach. That's incredible. I definitely... Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I saw that, Gribovar. Oh, is this like thinking I have... Oh, I have the wrong yellow key. Oh, I see. Yeah, Gribovar is working on the Dust 2 map. Okay. So I completely foobarred that run, so I'm going to start over. Gamer 419, break the boxes after the right turn. There's a power up inside. Ooh, okay, I like that tip. Oh my god. Mess it up. Damn it. Uh-oh. Ah! Damn it. Uh-oh. Didn't kill the guys in the beginning. Okay, break these boxes. Super speed. That's useful. Because that's a long trek up that mountain. Oh my god, I'm too eager to get going. Blew myself back. It's okay, we're routing now. We're hauling. I know this map. I missed. I missed. Huge bummer. No. Damn it. My game crashed after that keybind. How fix? What keybind? Your game crashed after keybinding? Concerning. Does it crash consistently or just once? Okay. Feeling good about this run. I am gonna go for this power up here. Don't miss this time. Uh-oh. Where am I? I'm an idiot. How do I... I'm trying to think what the optimal solution is there. I feel like it's to just triple shoot the crossbow. In fact, I'm gonna try that real quick. Actually, I'm doing it live. Okay. Uh-oh. Power up. Kill. There we go. Oh! Choked! No, not this way. Oh, we're going real slow. Okay. Feeling like this is the one, people. Whoops. This fridge hater, not gonna lie, I did the level with Godslayer instead of the crossbow. Not sure what you mean. Why not both? Why not Godslayer and the crossbow? So someone was mentioning a crash earlier. I'm Curious to learn more about that. Not fast enough to get those shots off. That's a good start. That's a good start. Pick up that blood there. I got greedy. That parry, it's helpful to get that parry that way. I get that extra blood, which is actually kind of useful to have. I missed the crossbow. All right, we have to get at least. I think I'm still rocking a dung medal on this map. I need to get at least not dung. Whoops. Started going right too early. Yeah, it's kind of funny. My initial plan for these streams. Whoa! I don't mean to do that, but I'll take it. Was to actually like work. But it's way more fun to play people's maps. I think I'm gonna be doing this for. Alright, gotta go right. At least the foreseeable future. The next few streams. I think I have to take my time at that part. I think I need to take my time at that part. It's too hard for me to do fast. All right. Let's see. People are talking about crashes. I feel like I want to see if I can resolve some of these. Adevries, I started playing Bloodthief yesterday. I've never had so much fun dying in a game. Oh, that's how you do it. You die a lot and you have fun doing it. Vlog needs to optimize his game from Eggy. Yeah, you know, there's always more optimization you can do, but I'm pretty happy with where it's at right now. Game crashes when Alt F4 is clicked. Is Alt F4 the thing that you press to like close your entire like computer? I'm not gonna try it. Yeah. All these people, I think they're trying to troll me right now. Even if that wasn't trolling, I'm not gonna try it. I don't take risks like that on stream. Even if you're being legit, I apologize. If you're just a innocent bystander, don't try that Alt F4 thing. All right, here we go. OMG. I screwed that up so often. Okay, now where do I go? This way. Now I have to go back to the center. Wrong way. Okay, this next part worries me a little bit because I don't know it well. No, I'm not gonna be able to get up there. Damn it. We're losing so much time. Give me the crossbow. Okay, 3 bullets. Lever. No! Okay, we're just restarting. I hate to say it, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get a good time with this. Well, I don't know. We have to do better than Dung. We have to. At all costs. In fact, I'm restarting. Damn it. By the way, this room right here is beautiful. You deserve recognition for that, Ruin. I mean, this whole map is absolutely gorgeous. I gotta go right. Dude, I don't know if I can handle the responsibility of super speed. Okay. Some blood. Okay, we're going into this with full blood. That's good. Get the key. I'm nervous. Wait a minute, how do I go up? Oh, I need to get the launch pad. Oh my god. Using all my blood. Okay, we need one more key, I think. Oh, where's the key I need? I don't have any blood. I forget where it is. Is it on the chair? Is that where I need to go? Oh! Is that everything? Oh! Okay, bone metal. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oof. How close are we to getting done? Okay, we got it by 15 seconds. We're 15 away from the blood. Wow, the pretty well set metals, Ruin. Right in the middle there. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. That level's hard. You really, you know, that one's interesting because you have to be smart about how you use your blood, which is always interesting. Yeah, and you really don't want to get hit because that'll screw you over too. Which is also, I don't know. I feel like, man, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on with that level, which does make me want to. Maybe we'll come back to it. Maybe we'll come back to it because, yeah, there's more maps to play. All right, I'm gonna queue up the next map, and then I'll read some comments. Okay, skipping the Gariza maps. I said I wanted to play Goo Factory next. Did I subscribe to that? I'm subscribed. Where's Goo Factory? Oh, right here. Alrighty. Giladi Mood. Really love your videos, and your game Bloodthief is pretty damn cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. Actually, crazy, there's a mod loader already from Lin. Yeah, you know, there was a mod loader for the demo. My understanding is they kind of just like didn't have very much trouble migrating it over to the full game. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's the case. I have not looked much into mods yet for Bloodthief. But yeah, my understanding is there's some cool ones. Okay, similar to Arcana Palace, this map I have also opened, so I'm familiar with this opening, but that's about it. By the way, this is Motion's map, who's in game right now. I wonder if Motion is making a map. Love these vibes. How'd they even do that? How'd they do that? How'd they get a glowy thing? What is this texture? That's very cool. I love when people like use things, because clearly something is being used in a kind of tricky way, which I just love that kind of thing. Dude, nice trash cans here. Let me just observe some of these details for a second, because once I start speedrunning this, I'm not going to be able to appreciate this stuff. Love the flowing goo out. You can, Motion, if you're watching this, you can use a flowing goo texture to have this, like, flow downward if you wanted to. But if you're wanting this to have this, like, frozen in time aesthetic, that's fine, too. Love the use of spinners here. Ah! Okay, wait. That makes me feel like there's something in there. Love that. Want there to be something in there for me. I just realized someone asked a question about navigation like 15 minutes ago, and it just like entered my brain. Navigation just works in custom mapping. You can just, there's no setup required. It will just work. But I mean, it's using under the hood Godot's navigation. Godot has like a navigation library. It's like nav meshes, nav regions. As far as my memory of using Unity back in the day, it's very similar to the Unity experience. So yeah, nothing special for navigation, just using Godot's out of the box stuff. We're exploring, figuring it out. Okay. Okay. Wait, what the? Was this like some sort of illusion? Why am I so short? I'm like a little baby. Little baby with a sword. I'm going below the handrail. Probably somebody used to Quake mapping or CS mapping. The dimensions in Bloodthief are a little bit different. How the hell do I get over there? Okay, I'm gonna try to parkour up these pipes here. Okay, we need blood. Okay. Interesting. This goo factory was built on top of some, like, ancient Greek ruins. Oh! Let me in there! It looks so fun! Oh. How the hell? Oh. There we go. There we go. Got the key. Okay. Nice. Parkour across. I like that. Ooh, it's all dark. Ooh. Love that. Ooh. Oh, that's very cool. Motion. Unfortunately, I'm low on blood. It's dark in here. What happens when we just go on one of these? Oh! Oh, man. I'm gonna try with the brightness. I don't know if that's cheating, but I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, much better. Oh. Ah! Dang, you really have to time that perfectly. Ah, got it. Let me in. Okay. Huh. Uh-oh. Probably should have gone on the outside of this thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's get on the outside of the gear here. Not quite. We need to... So, I think this level was made before I added music to custom mapping. Gotta add some music to this. It's feeling... what's the word? Like, all I hear is the, like, kind of, like... cosmic horror kind of background sound, like dungeon sounds. It's like making me... It's giving me such an uneasy feeling. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Okay, okay. I really need to, like, get a good jump there. We need to go... Oh, dude. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if this is the wrong way. Huh! Oh, it's so tough. Motion. Struggling. Okay, maybe we get on there. Wait a minute. Oh. I do just realize that motion made a map in the early days, like in the... Oh, crap. In the early, like the demo days, that was like really hard. I'm wondering if this is like one of those types of things, or if this is... If I'm just bad. Oh my god. Okay, it's locked. Just make sure that, no one's giving me hints. Oh, Motion's here. Motion, I'm enjoying this map, but I'm stuck at this part. I wonder if I'm doing the wrong thing. That's interesting that I can go that way. It seems. It really seems like this way is the way. It's like you just go up there, up to that catwalk there. I'm gonna go for it. No. Let's try going this way. There's nothing for me here. It's the right route. You just need a good jump. Oh, okay, okay. I'm happy to hear that. Okay, we'll keep going then, Emotion. Whoa. Yeah, I think I need, like, to be able to slide jump. This gear is, like, not wanting me to slide jump. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Damn it. Come on. I'm curious, Motion. How consistent are, like, you with this? Like, you getting this 100% of the time? Am I just bad? We're cheating. This is Bloodthief. There are no rules. Get that guy out of my life. Oh! Door opens. Let's get in here. Motion. You're scaring me. I need to get back up somehow? Was I supposed to air dash that guy? Probably supposed to air dash that guy. Damn it. That jump right there is killing me. Oh! It's really it's also showcasing nicely the janker aspects of Bloodthief's movement code that I basically like level designed my way around it. You're basically putting a stress test on Bloodthief's movement code with this level. Getting all sorts of weird climb nonsense. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this. Here we go. Oh, okay. We did something. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna try to parry this guy from here. There's no way this works. Never mind. That's not gonna work. Oh, timestamp just followed. Thanks for the follow. Jesus, I like this skill gap map. Yeah, this very much is a huge difficulty spike from the last ones. I'm sure it's probably satisfying seeing me suffer to some extent, knowing that anybody who's played Bloodthief probably had to go through this from time to time. So hopefully this is cathartic. Thanks for the follow, Steekatsy. I hope this is entertaining at least for watching me just, no pun intended, spin my wheels for 15 minutes on this freaking gear. Alright. Steekatsy, thanks for the game. Loving it. Oh, thanks for playing it. Glad you're enjoying yourself. These are custom maps, custom user maps that I'm playing right now. This one's from Motion, who's in the chat. Alright. I have not gotten that cleanly a single time. Is there something I'm like fundamentally doing wrong? That's what I'm curious about. Get in the gear. Okay, I could try that. Bro's getting the moist critical stream experience. Yeah, pretty much. Though, I think he struggled less than this, to be honest. I think I'm struggling more than him. He was making progress the whole time. I'm just dying here. Okay. Okay, maybe I can parry this guy from here. Maybe I can. Come on. Nope. Wait, maybe if I jump. You're too smart, Motion. Can't cheese your map. The ledge grab on it is messing you up too. You know what? Maybe if I try this. 90 tick rate. Sometimes with these like finicky maps, increasing the tick rate helps. Yeah, I hate to say it. I think I'm definitively stuck. And oh no! Okay. All right. At least I'm not stuck anymore. We got one. Okay, maybe the key is to not try to slide. Oh my god. I just got twice in a row. Okay. All I had to do was announce meet myself giving up to the universe, and then the universe rewards me. Okay. Oh. And near. Checkpoint reached. This is why we don't give up, folks. Okay. I need to... Oops. Oh my god. That's actually really fun. I didn't know you could do that. Requires a key. Where do I go? Wait, was there a weird sound? Ayo, what was that sound? Was there a crazy sound I didn't even hear? I feel like I gotta get up there, but it's so dark. Where the hell do I get this key? Let me in. Oh, look on here. Oh no, that's not it. Barrel clip tech. Oh, what'd I do? Oh, that's a sick move, Motion. Okay, I commend you. That's cool. That's cool. Dang, this map just goes on and on. Wow. Okay, that's cool. I'm very much a fan of that. That would have been sad if I missed this part because I couldn't get through the gears in the last part. Ooh, I need to like parry that guy. I almost restarted the whole map there. That would have been devastating. Okay, need to conserve my blood. Okay, what am I doing? Why am I doing like speedrun tech? Let's just get through this. This looks really cool. Just go back the way we came. No! What in the... Okay. Okay, we have a checkpoint. This part's so cool! Dude, that's awesome. This part looks beautiful. Okay, I need to get a key of sorts. Maybe I need to kill... Alright. Oof. This is tough. This is a tough map. You know, that's the issue with Bloodthief mapping, is that it's tempting to make maps that you find fun. And I know for a fact that Motion is like... He's like one of the best Bloodthief players in the world. So he probably like... He probably just like runs through this no problem. This is a really hard map though. No! Okay. Oh, there's one more. Okay, so you can't miss. If there's ever a scenario where you have to go slow in Bloodthief, it's really hard because you just move really fast by default. Damn it. Did that guy die? Damn it. Platforming in my coked up ADHD game? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. I'd say this map's pretty coked up though. Like, what's the lore of this place? Aim. Okay, did the door open? Okay, okay. Oh, there's one more guy. Choke. Choke of the century. The back of the gears. Wait, where'd that comment go? Back of the gears look like targets. Don't think that's it. I might have considered that, but not anymore because I literally saw the door open. Get me in. Woo! All right. 18 minutes. I'll try one more. We'll see if I'm not gonna grind that gear part. If I take more than a few tries to get that gear part, I'm gonna move on. But I will try to get better than Dung on this map. I'm gonna give it its fair shot, especially because I was getting it towards the end. From Redman. This is medieval Black Mesa, obviously. Yeah, that's the vibes for sure. Oh, use a different weapon. I always forget that, like, that is, well, you know, I feel like I got like a pure experience there. Like, I feel like I wasn't able to cheese any part because I got the, because I had the Sire's Blade equipped. So I have no regrets about that. Starting with the Sire's Blade. I like this start. I think this is really fun. Whoops. Okay, we'll just restart. I'm not going to... We'll give this like 2 more tries. Alright, last try. Oh! Okay, we'll try one more. We'll try one more. Just because we got close there. Okay. Okay. We're on track. I'm skipping that guy. Uh-oh. Low on blood. We're on track to do better than Dung, I think. Come on. One more. Dung! Dude, motion. I'm 5th in the world. I still got a Dung medal? Dude. This guy's harsh. What the hell? That's crazy. Yeah, you know, I make the same mistake. Well, by all means, keep these medals the same, but I I always made the medals too hard on the first go. They always need to be so much more lenient than you think. You just gotta watch a lot of people play it. That's how you see it. So hopefully this is helpful for you, Motion. Mr. Nexus, quick question. Do you invalidate speedruns when you nerf an item? Yes. Yeah, it's highly laborious. Though, I talked about in the last devlog that, like, Steam doesn't have a delete method for leaderboards. Turns out I'm just, like, an idiot, I think. And that, like, Steam does have a delete method for leaderboards, and I just missed it. So, sorry, Valve. I talk shit, and I was just straight up wrong. So if you're making a leaderboard feature, just know, and you were I don't know, using my devlog as reference, and you're watching this, just know I was wrong, and I apologize for that. The barrel kick parts had cool flow. Yeah, I agree. You know, Motion really, he did that in that a map I played a long time ago, which maybe I'll play it on stream sometime. Might be a bad idea because it's really hard, but he has a map. I think it's called Cave of Despair. Hopefully I'm not mixing it up with another map, but it's just like creative uses of the tech, which I really like. But yeah, I really like that barrel part. That was really cool. Let's see. What's the leaderboard for getting, or what's the criteria for getting leaderboards on a custom map from Fraff? No criteria. Well, yeah, right now there's no criteria. In fact, I'm actually considering just making it so it just makes one automatically. I'm considering it. Steam has a hard limit on 10,000 leaderboards that you can have for your game. And I don't think Bloodthief will ever hit that. Though it'd be awesome if it did. But it would suck if, like, Bloodthief was nearing that limit and I had to start thinking, like, oh shit, I gotta start, like, deleting some leaderboards for some maps. It also would be, well, yeah, I mean, it's possible I could just cross that bridge when I get there. But the other reason I'm not just automatically creating leaderboards right off the bat is because I have to sometimes go into the leaderboard UI in Steam and, like, interact with the game's leaderboards and, like, you know, delete times or whatever, modify things. And if there's like 1,000 leaderboards that I have to sift through just to find, like, my games or, like, the main game's leaderboards, that might get annoying. So long story short, it's by request by right now. To get a leaderboard for your map, you can just do it on Discord. There's like a little channel for leaderboard requests, and there's no criteria. Well, I guess the criteria is your map needs to have an end, because technically you can make a map and post it on the Steam Workshop, and there's no end. Like, you can just have, like, it be like a walking simulator where you just show someone a cool building. It needs to have an end for you to submit a leaderboard. So that's the criteria. From RCCLI, I wish this game had a 1999 style forum with a black background and insane drama. Yeah, that would be cool. Like the old Quake days or something like that. That'd be cool. Maybe there's something. I will say, like, I'm playing around with, like, GitHub pages. That's where I'm planning on hosting. That actually would be really fun. That's like a really fun, cool idea. Wait, hold up. Hear me out for a second. Like, this is, like, completely useless, and also would be, like, splitting the audience up because, like, most of Bloodthief's, you know, community is on Discord. So this would be, like, almost objectively a bad idea. But imagine if you could go on my, like, blargus.github.io/Bloodthief or something like that, and it was like an old school Bloodthief forum. I feel like that'd be sweet. Yeah, I feel like that'd be super cool. Maybe I'll do something like that just for fun, because I've been kind of playing around with GitHub pages recently because of the mapping documentation. I'm thinking of hosting, like, a better documentation on GitHub pages. In fact, I can show you right now. So yeah, here we are on blargus.github.io/Bloodthief docs. And you can kind of see, like, it's essentially the Google Doc. but just like on a website right now. But it's not really ready yet. That's why I haven't like announced it. But technically you can go to this URL. But what's nice is this is a little bit more searchable. You can say like, whoops, got caps lock on. If you like want to know how VT movers work, you can like, you know, just search it and it's there. And like, yeah, I plan on having like better table of contents and things like that. And then the other thing that's kind of weird about the Google Doc is that you've got like everything in one page. It would be nice if like things were split up into different pages. Like you had the entity reference had its own page, for example, and then you have like, you know, pro tips on a different page. Like it being all on one page, it's a little bit not ideal. But yeah, that's what I want ultimately for mapping. But yeah, actually, while I got this pulled up, maybe I could give a little tour of like what this is. So yeah, I've basically got like all the docs just live on this like markdown file right now. And yeah, I essentially can just like push this to GitHub, and I got this cool little GitHub action that makes it so it just like insta deploys basically as soon as I push to main. Which like, dude, like that's like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's just like incredibly slick and elegant. I'm just like really, really a fan of this GitHub Pages thing. But that's the plan. The plan is actually, I mean, in an ideal world, I set up like a whole bunch of web pages. Like, so like right now we got bloggers.github.io. And then like, you know, it'd be cool if there was like the Bloodthief docs. Maybe there's like a Bloodthief forum. Maybe there's like whatever my next game is has its own web page. Yeah, I'm into it. I really like GitHub Pages. It's very cool. RCCLI. What if it was in game? The forums, dude. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. That'd be interesting. You know, what'd be really cool is if you could like, this would actually be like possible. Well, I guess the issue, I worry about having a thing that requires accounts. I talked about this in my last stream, but GDPR just scares the shit out of me. So like I don't like, if anything requires me like to like make someone make an account or something like that, like there's like a login and I have to like store your username or your name or whatever. Like I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it because I worry about violating some GDPR law. So, but it just hypothetically an in-game forum would be cool. Like I'm picturing like you beat the level and like, I don't know, you can see like the comments on that level or something like that. I feel like that'd be crazy. I've never seen anything like that before. Like in-game forum on in a game. Like has any game done that? I feel like that'd be like kind of crazy. And it's just like a long stream of like every comment that's ever been done. Raz Gergo, you made Gaben sad? How'd I do that? Oh, was it because I talked shit on their leaderboard API and I was wrong? Well, I do apologize to Gaben nonetheless. He's a good guy. I hear you can. Hopefully this doesn't spark a bunch of people to send him emails, but I hear you can just like send him an email and he'll just like respond. Like he's like very accessible. That's what I've heard. Oh, Mario Maker has that? The like level forum thing. I thought that'd be super cool to be able to see. I wonder if Steam Workshop has that. Like if you can like see the comments. I just look that up real quick. Steam Workshop API. Wait. Am I in the right place? Steam Workshop. Get item. This is what I want. Can I get the comments? I get the number of comments. It would be really cool if you could display like the comments on the map in game. I don't think you can. Or maybe details. Oh God. Oh, Trinasoft, fellow game dev. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I'm currently trying to figure out, what Steamworks allows me to do from a workshop perspective. Like if I can pull in the comments on a map in the game, I feel like that'd be really, really cool. From Doomcat, you should try Half-Life or Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 is a masterpiece. Yeah, that'd be fun. I've played a little bit of both, but they were a little bit before my time. Like when did Half-Life 2 come out actually? 2004? What the hell? It's that late? Okay, so I was 9. Yeah, I was a little too young. And yeah, so I kind of missed it, and then I haven't gone back. But that's what I did with Quake. I like never played Quake until I was like an adult many years later, and got super into it. So I can totally see that happening for Half-Life. I'm kind of ashamed to admit I haven't played Half-Life yet. If you packaged a location with a comment, you could. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Trinasoft. Not quite sure what you mean. Let's see. Happy birthday, Mr. Baskets. Currently working on a project with in-game forums, but it's all pre-written stuff. Oh, scrolled me down. That shows up at different parts of the campaign. Interesting. So you're saying like you wrote all the forum stuff? Because I'm picturing something where like, people can just like leave the comment on a map and like, that actually could be interesting too, because I feel like the idea with like Dark Souls is that there's kind of this like asynchronous multiplayer thing where like you walk up to, a boss and it's like, oh, like Molotovs are useful here. I guess I'm channeling Bloodborne right now, but it's really cool when you get that tip. I mean, granted, it's a little bit spoilery, so I'm a little bit torn on this type of tech, but like it's really cool when someone like gives you a tip and then you use the Molotov that some random person on the internet gave you and then it works. I feel like there's kind of a cool thing you could do there with like post-level forum things where it's like, hey, like this, well, I guess which sword is useful is already, that information is already given to you via the leaderboard. But maybe it's like, hey, there's a shortcut like to the left. And that'd be like really cool to see that tip in the comments from someone. But again, like, I don't think Steam supports that. And so I think the only way to do that would be to like collect user info and store it on a server somewhere. And I don't want to go down that route. So probably not going to happen. Oh, I guess ghosts do that. You're right, Peach. Ghosts pretty much give that. And in a more interactive way rather than just like telling you, which is kind of boring. So, yeah, maybe this is not worth the effort. Let's play a few more maps. Player submitted toast. That's kind of interesting. Like an in-game toast. That'd be really, really cool. I'm wondering how you could do that. I don't know how you would do it. I'd have to do some hacky stuff with the Steam. It's possible you could do it in Steam. You could have, just as like a thought experiment, because Steam doesn't give you servers. Steam just gives you leaderboards. So you could have a separate leaderboard. So like, you know, Varu Underbelly has leaderboards, for example, or it has a leaderboard. You can make a second leaderboard for Varu Underbelly. That's just called like Varu Underbelly Toasts. And every single time the player adds a toast, by the way, for those of you that don't know, is just like a message that pops up on the screen. Like you see them all the time in game. It's like, let's see, is there one on Goo Factory? Here, let's just go to Varu Underbelly. Yeah, it's like, this is a toast right here. This, you can disable tutorials. This is a toast. So yeah, it'd be cool to be able to like allow players to like place a toast. I mean, that'd be interesting. I'm not going to do this for the record. This is like way too much work, but it would be interesting I think it would be possible to have a system like that. Like you could have the player place a toast, and then when they finish the level, you could submit all their toast information in like a details, like, you know, struct that you pass in with like a leaderboard entry, basically. Doomcats, why is text called a toast? I don't know. I got it from like web dev stuff. Like in web, they call it toast. It's basically just like a little pop-up. For some reason they call it a toast. I think it's maybe a nicer way of saying pop-up. Pop-up's kind of like a dirty word now, I feel. So it's possible that web devs called it a toast. Just because it sounds nicer. It's like maybe you're like, you know, you're toasting, kind of like, oh, I'm gonna give a toast, and it's just like a random pop-up piece of text. But yeah, let's get back on track here. So let's see what other maps that I could play today. So if you're just coming in, there's a map jam going on the Discord server called the Gariza Swamplands Speed Jam. And so there's a bunch of swamp themed maps. Gariza is a place in Bloodthief's universe. The theme of the jam was basically just make a map that would exist in the Gariza Swamplands, basically. Let's turn this music down. Actually, I'm scared if I turn the music down, I'm gonna forget to turn it back on. I'm just gonna quit the game. Yeah, so I'm skipping all the Gariza maps basically because the map jam's going on. I don't want to give any of these maps special treatment because I'm not going to be able to get through all of them. So anything that's part of the map jam, I'm just going to skip. Okay, I feel really bad about this one. This would be the next most popular map that I can play, but I've played the entire thing. I forget. I think I was like early on in the leaderboard request thing. I was like, oh, I'm gonna play through the entire map to make sure that it's like good before I, you know, grace it with a leaderboard. But I stopped doing that. So I'm sorry. Here, I'll showcase this map because it's fun. But I'm not gonna spend a bunch of time playing it because I've already played it, and unfortunately, I don't know. I don't want to like fake it. I guess I could speedrun it for a little bit. But it's fun. It's a fun one. I recommend it. We can turn the brightness back down. All right, Ground Slam Madness. The worst map in Bloodthief history. It's not. This is a good map. I liked it when I played it. Yeah, so you can tell I'm already a pro. Actually, I kind of forget what triggers the next section in this map. pretty sure I just have to kill a bunch of dudes. I'm not 100% sure. Oh my god. Nope. Okay, so we have to get in that tower there, but... Oh my god. I don't know what triggers it to open. Oh, there we go. It's open. I don't know what I did to make it open, but it's open. Whoa! Shot up there. Oh, yeah, this. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, so that's a map. God Killer Medal. I really like that map, but yeah, I've already achieved God Killer on this one, so actually, did I get my God Killer? I might have gotten it when I was playing like in free cam mode or something like that, because it says I got it in 47 seconds, which is obviously impossible. There's no way. Best time in the world is 120. So maybe I didn't get a true God Killer. But either way, I've already played this map. I'm gonna try a different one right now. Let's see here. So let's go back to the workshop. I don't know. Is there any that anybody's seen that I'm skipping? So like I said, I'm skipping these. I've already played this one. I can do Punchline. I'm scared that Punchline is in the... No. This is the one that's submitted for the map jam for Temmie. So yeah, Punchline is not in the jam. All right, yeah. I've already subscribed to it, but I think I've only seen the very, very beginning. Like, I do not think I've played this map. So it's a small adventure-ish map. Ended up being a pretty fun speedrun. Cool. All right, I'm excited. This one will be new. From Temmie. Razgarigo, thanks for playing my map. Ah, that was yours? Oh, nice. My pleasure. Yeah, sorry that I... Whoa! Was that just fake? Whoa! Okay, that was pretty cool. Yeah, I apologize for not, being able to play it for the first time on stream. I love these axes that are... Okay, so it's just fake. I love that. Wait. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Okay. Need to get some blood. Okay, I need to get the key. Yeah, I purposely am trying to not play maps off stream just because I feel like it's fun to play them on stream. So that your Ground Slam Madness map, unfortunately, you were the first person and first and only person that I validated, because I believe you did a leaderboard request, and I validated it by playing the whole map, and I was like, this is dumb. I don't need to do this. I'll play this on stream. What kind of guard drops a key here? But yeah, I want to see more creative uses of the toast system. I like that it's like skin colored. Like a skin key. Ooh. Ooh. Love it. Okay, it's a kill door. Oh, this is really cool. Where's the last guy? There he is. Oh, damn it. I don't know if I have enough blood to get through this. I'm just gonna restart. In fact, let's go with the Savager. Seems like a map where it would help me to have lots of blood. Like, throughout. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. Okay, wait. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use the Savager. Let's go with the... Is the Dawnblade the right move here? No passive blood loss. I love that. It looks so cool. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. Okay, I have one more guy. Oh. Need to kill that guy and get that blood. Combobulator for the win. Yeah, that'd be a rough one on this map. I need the blood. Dang it! Forgot a guy. Where do I need to get these spiders? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What left? What remains? Oh, there's a guy. There we go. Oh! Nice. Short and sweet. Short and sweet. We got the Dong, of course. Yeah, we definitely can optimize that significantly. Pariah. I gotta start playing some custom maps soon. Yeah. It's really, really fun. You know, one thing that is like really cool about custom maps is that like that I've noticed is that like I feel like I had to like adhere to like a certain, how do I say this, like you couldn't be too mean, you know. You couldn't like, yeah, I had to like still make a map that like casual players and stuff could enjoy. You couldn't go too crazy, but I feel like custom maps, it's like you can just go absolutely crazy. Okay, we almost got a blood, and that's what's cool. You can just open up a map, and if you're someone that is into like, you know, a challenge or just like some weird shit, you're gonna get a challenge and some weird shit. That's for sure. Wait, any blood? I'm actually gonna go back to the. Actually, what are the leaderboard folks doing? Mila's Kiss. I don't know. That seems like it'll be harder for me in the long run. I guess we'll try it. I don't know if I'm good enough to pull off a Mila's Kiss run right now. Ah, critical miss. Yeah, see, I'm already short on blood. Milo's Kiss, there's no room for fat in your run. You really have to be efficient. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing a Milo's Kiss run right now. That unemployed indie dev life. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. Just playing video games on a Tuesday. It's pretty fun right now. We'll see if it just continues to be fun, or if reality hits me someday. We'll see. So far, things are going great. Oh, damn it. This one's tough. You can't. You have to route that combat rim perfectly. I can't use 2 bloods there. I love that Temmie didn't reveal the surprise with the thumbnail. Thumbnail just makes it look like this unassuming hallway map. Little do you know. No. It's not gonna be good. Little do you know you're dropping into this. Okay, I can get Hex. Wow, crazy how much faster I did that time. Add duels in PvP from some cosmic builder. Yeah, that's not gonna happen in this game. I'm not opposed to doing like a multiplayer game for my next game. In fact, I think it'd be really fun from like a technical perspective. Like I'm interested in just seeing how multiplayer works. I feel like that'd be really fun to write code for. Actually, I need to get this guy while it's cheap. Oh no. But yeah, Bloodthief. It's gonna remain single player. It's possible I can see a world where I use some of Bloodthief's movement code to make like a multiplayer thing. Like I can see that happening. Well, it's like I got this movement code. Learned a lot of lessons about movement, making good movement. Might as well reuse some of it. Okay, we're still 4 seconds off. I definitely can get that. I really feel like I can get that. I made a Godot multiplayer game and it's a lot of work from Bear Likeline. Yeah, I'm curious. Well, first of all, what's your game? Shout it out. Second of all, I'm curious, was it integrated with Steam? I don't know anything about multiplayer. I don't know the first thing about it, but like, I'm thinking P2P, not like I don't want to have a server. And my understanding is Steam has some sort of solution for this. But what I would like to do is to use Godot's high-level multiplayer API. I'm saying this like this is like what I'm going to do. I'm just speculating for a future next project. I would like to use Godot's high-level multiplayer API with Steam's stuff somehow. Feel like that is the way to do it, but I don't know how. So I'm curious. Who said that actually? Oh yeah, Barry like line. Yeah, I use Steam Socket networking. The idea was if no one played it, it cost me nothing to run. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I don't want to deal with servers. That scares me. And like, does anyone know like Peak, for example? Is that all P2P or do they have a server? Like all the popular multiplayer games like Peak. What's the other big one right now? That's like kind of indie. Oh, RV there yet? I'm curious if those two because those are like small teams, indie projects. I'm curious what they're doing. Like, are they paying for big beefy servers, or are they doing P2P networking stuff? There's a project called Godot Steam that you can use. Yeah, I use Godot Steam for everything else. I would totally use that for the multiplayer stuff as well. This is not for Bloodthief, by the way. If anybody's hopping in just now, I'm not talking about adding multiplayer to Bloodthief. Not gonna happen. Come on. Damn it. That's gonna cost me. Alright. No room for error in this Hex Metal run. Or am I going for Hex or am I going for God Killer right now? Damn! This is just for a Hex. Let's think. I could try Milo's Kiss. That could be the diff between Blood and Hex. Peak is P2P with a backend server. Are we there yet? Is just P2P. Ah, that's good to know. What do they use the backend server for? If it's P2P, for Peak. If it has a join code, then it's probably got a relay server. I gotta like write some of this down. Well, I guess it's on the stream. I'll be referencing this stream later because I'm probably gonna just play around. It's just something I want to learn more about. It's like how to do multiplayer. So a join code, is that like generating a code so people can join your game? I've added multiplayer to my last 5 projects. It's not hard once you get your head around the RPC structure. Yeah, is RPC like, are you using it in like the generic sense? I used RPCs in my job prior to doing this whole game dev thing. So if that's like, if you're talking about RPCs in the like protocol buffers or whatever, then I'll feel right at home potentially. Damn, that wasn't enough from JC. Yeah, I know. I'm super far off still. I still got a whole 2 seconds to shave off. It is a tough Hex. It's a very tough Hex. And Stirar. Make sure it has rollback netcode if you're doing P2P, especially for an action game. I don't know what that is, so we're not on a good start here. Sounds like multiplayer. I'll have my work cut out for me because I don't even know what rollback netcode is. They use a cloud relay server called Photon. Oh, is that a Unity thing? I feel like I've heard of Photon. Did Peak use Unity? From Finley Ghost, how do you feel about the sales performance of Bloodthief? Did you go back and forth on the pricing? Sales performance, couldn't be happier. I mean, I talked about it in my last devlog. It's like absolutely amazing, you know, how it's doing. Yeah, I mean, I get to keep making games. So like, what more can you ask for? And then as far as the price, pretty much the first year and a half or so of development, I wasn't sure what the price was going to be. I would say the last year of development, I was like, yeah, this is a $20 game right here. I think, unfortunately, it's not clear until you play it. I feel like to the people that play the game and bought the game and beat it, they're like, oh yeah, this is a $20 game. But I think in the like Steam page, I'm not sure that's fully clear because there are people that I feel early on, not so much anymore, but early on, were saying like, oh, this is too much to pay for an indie game. But I feel like once you see it and once you play it, I feel like it justifies the price. But yeah, I was definitely optimizing for like what I felt like the quality I was putting out. Like when I played the game, I knew, okay, yeah, this is comparable to other $20 games. What I didn't consider was that like what it looked like on the Steam page. And I don't know, I feel like it maybe looks like a $15 game potentially. And so in hindsight, like would it have made more sales potentially if I sold it for 15? Maybe. I mean, it would have sold more, obviously. Would it have sold more to offset the fact that it's a $15 game instead of a 20? I don't know. Unfortunately, you can't A/B test that type of thing. But yeah, pretty much for the last year of development, I knew it was a $20 game. Back to multiplayer stuff. No protobuff. Just annotated Godot functions. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's cool. The combobulator will help you get a hex. No way. Let's try it. Well, actually, I want to hear more about this multiplayer stuff. Interpolation, sure, but rollback is a lot of extra. Okay, now you guys are just speaking a different language. I don't think rollback is required, says Bear Like Line. Okay. Only really required if you server auth. Where do I start? That's what I want to know. Where would I start for this type of thing? Pretend that I have never made a game before. Because yeah, I don't know the first thing about multiplayer. The demo is what does the trick for me. It looks interesting. But I just wouldn't buy it immediately. I'd want to fill it out. Yeah, there's a demo. I'm curious if you played it. That's the other kind of thing that I wonder is like, I wonder if the demo does more harm than good. Like the demo is really good in my opinion. And it's reviewed well. So I know that people like it, but I wonder if people like get their fix. Like if people are like, wow, like, that was amazing. All right, I'm done. Yeah, it's another one of those things where you can't A/B test it. It's like, well, we'll never know. We'll never know. I suppose I could try taking down the demo, but I feel like that'll just piss people off. So, the demo is just going to remain up, and that's how it's going to be. Let's see. I was curious about what they were saying with multiplayer stuff. Start with the Godot multiplayer spawner and synchronizer nodes. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of those. Now we're talking. Yeah, I'll start with that, and then yeah, I think I want to like do something where because you can't set up an entire P2P thing. Like you need Steam for that. Am I right about that, or am I crazy? Like you will need a way to like send invites to people. I guess you don't need Steam. You could set up your own server, but if I didn't want to set up my own server, I eventually need to bring in Steam if it was going to be like not just local multiplayer. Is that correct? I have no idea, to be honest. By the way, H. Beasley, thank you for the follow. Let's see. I kind of had that experience because I spent like 150 hours in the demo. So at the full game, I was like, I kind of grinded all I wanted. Yeah, I've heard that feedback from people that people played the demo so much and it did so well for them that they were like, they had their fill, which is kind of unfortunate. And it's like for example, like I think that there are like, last I checked, it was over 10,000. I'm sure it's a lot more now, but last I checked, it was over 10,000 people had played the game for like, oh man, I'm totally gonna like butcher this statistic, but it was like over 10,000 people had like played. I can't show the Steam stats because like Steam gets mad when you show certain pages, but it was like 10,000 people had played the demo for 10 hours or more, or something like that, which is like, that's insane. And definitely not all those people have gotten the game yet. So, It's interesting. It's like, do you do a demo? Well, you definitely do a demo. That's pretty much like the status quo right now. Everybody's doing demos. I definitely plan to continue doing demos for all my games, but the question is, how much demo do you do? Bloodthief's demo is pretty big, which maybe that was a mistake, but you never know. Let's see, either Steam or something called Nat Punch. Oh yeah, I'd probably just use Steam. I'm familiar with Steam. I'm familiar with their APIs. I'd probably just use Steam. You can set up basic IP port networking with eNet peer. Okay. I'll use Steam. Unless it's easier than Steam. I just want it to be easy for users, It feels like Steam is best in that regard. We're talking like I'm making a multiplayer game. There's like a 25% chance that I make a multiplayer game. I'll probably play around with it. There's probably a 100% chance of that, but the chance of me actually shipping a multiplayer game as my next game, somewhat low. I came across some stuff that said to only have the demo available for roughly 2 weeks. Yeah, I've heard about that approach. That's definitely something that a lot of people do. Yeah, I think maybe I'll try that for my next one. I think I'm really into the community first approach to making games, and I just feel like that goes against. It's like you're doing something that's going to piss your community off, But most people understand, so it's like, I feel like as long as you're upfront about how long the demo is going to be available, I think it's a good approach. Probably wouldn't piss anybody off. But I didn't do that. I just was kind of like, oh no, I've got a demo. We'll see how well it goes. And so, never gave any timelines. But I think my next game, I've got a little bit more experience now. So my next game, I might have a little bit more regimented of a plan. Bloodthief was very much like, let's just see how things go. Jesus, 60 hours on demo and 80 hours in real game. That's crazy. That's awesome. Bear Like Lion. It's much quicker to get started with eNet than move to Steam. Interesting. Even if I'm pretty well versed with Steamworks API stuff. Well, I've heard that with Steam, actually, you need 2 computers, which that will be a blocker for sure. I do have a second computer, but that just sounds like a pain in the ass. Suppose, well, yeah. I guess that's the other big issue with making a multiplayer game is solo deving it will be tough. Personally, I would put aside anything to do with connections, sockets, etc. for later and focus on learning how to sync stuff over the network. Okay, so that would just be using the multiplayer synchronizer nodes, just learning how those work, basically. Is that what you're saying? Freaky cheesy. Monolith Productions. You also have to tease features in the demo that would be available in the full game. You can unlock swords, but you can still only use the first sword. Oh, that would have been cool. That would have been a good idea in hindsight. Maybe you have one more sword that you could have unlocked in the demo. In the demo, you could unlock I want to say 3 swords that you can unlock. Would have been cool to make it so you could only unlock 2 of them, and the third was sorry, get it in the full game. Yeah, I didn't really do that in the demo. The demo actually is a very satisfying ending, in my opinion. It almost feels like a full game, just small. I should have given it a more unsatisfying ending, maybe. I wanted it to stand alone for some reason, which that was probably a mistake. 115 SP2. Congrats on the successful launch. I followed all the devlogs and bought the game day one. Oh, I really appreciate that. Without your support, I wouldn't be able to keep making games. So I really appreciate it. I saw the video of speedrunning glitches, so I downloaded a demo and it was fire, so I bought the game. Still stuck on that level with the bell. Uh-oh. Yeah, that level's hard. That's a hard level. You're not in, or you are having the standard Bloodthief experience, having a hard time with that level. It's definitely designed to be a difficulty spike. So I say power through. You got this. It's a hard level, but I think once you get the hang of it, you got it. Good luck with the interview, Bear Like Lion. Oh, I didn't realize you're about to interview somewhere. Good luck. That's awesome. I did 28 hours in the demo, waited for the game to launch, got it on launch day. You did good with the demo, don't stress. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's my issues. I'm like a hyper optimizer. I'm like always wondering like what's like the optimal decision in any scenario, which is like definitely not a good way to think. But yeah, I think I've read enough comments for now. Let's do another map. By the way, there's some like Twitch milestone thing where if I hit a 4-hour stream, I like get a gold star or something like that from Twitch, and so I'm gonna go for 4 hours today. We'll go for like roughly 1 more hour here. That'd be 4 hours, right? 9:30. Yeah. So I think we have plenty of time for some more maps. I guess I don't want to leave that multiplayer thing hanging. Well, I get the hang of it. I think my plan. Well, get the hang of it. It's a loaded term, but my plan is to essentially start with the Godot nodes, learn how those work, and then maybe try to do some Steam integration stuff and seeing how that works. But we'll see. By the way, thanks for the follow, Bear Like Lion. Thank you. And Tiva Seps. Thanks. All right, yeah, good luck with your game dev job interview, Bear Like Lion. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, good luck. Alrighty, so we did Punchline. Oh, I'm really inclined to do this one. I've already played a Ruin map. You know what? I've played 2 Temmie maps. I'm gonna play 2 Ruin maps. This one's I'm so curious. I have not even opened it. Let's go ahead and play it. It's called Destruction. Ooh. Yeah, this will be fun to speedrun. Okay. I already have the route. Uh-oh. Oh! This is really cool. This is way different from the other ones we've been playing. Oh! Uh-oh. Okay. I don't know what to do with that last part there. Uh-oh. Oh, I almost had it. Okay, so this is a short and sweet. Uh-oh! Uh-oh. Okay. Tough. but I think we got it. Oof. That ending's tough. I'm not really sure how to get that consistently. Ooh. Okay, we'll get there. We're learning. We're learning, people. Almost biffed it. Uh-oh. Do not have enough speed. Okay, okay. Oh, I thought I was gonna save it. Saved it. Almost shot myself right in there. Whoops. Okay. Oh! Oh man, I always get caught up there. Let me in. No! Damn it. Alright. Oops. You do a regular ground slam right there, not a ground slam slide. I'm like doing speedrun stuff, but I haven't even beat this yet. This is the kind of map that I thought there was going to be more of in the game. Like, just like, not a lot of like crazy art or details, but just like really fun to kind of like a crazy, difficult speedrunning type map. I thought there was going to be a ton of these, but there really haven't been many. Oh my, what the hell? How do I do that end? It's possible there are a bunch of these, I just haven't played them yet. I think that's the thing that I actually tried to do with the main game, was like not make Bloodthief feel like it was just like random racetracks, but that like it really felt like each level was unique and like you were like in a real place. Maybe not a real place, because most of the levels make absolutely no sense in the context of reality. But just give the levels each like vibes. I feel like a lot of speedrunning games, that's where they go wrong. Is that like it's just like pure speedrunning, no vibes, no world, no lore. No reason why you're there other than to go fast. Tried to go beyond that with Bloodthief. I don't know if I succeeded, but that's what I tried to do. Oops. I legit don't know how to do the end. I've got this beginning here, but this end part has really got me. There we go. Hex metal. Boom. That's pretty good. Pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that run. Oh, Temmie, what's up? Hey, how's it going? I played, what map of yours did I play today? Punchline. I just beat Punchline. It was fun. I got a... Wait. Did I get a hex on Punchline? Oh, I totally forgot. I was going for a hex metal on Punchline, and then I like moved on. Where's Punchline? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna like give some other maps a go. But this was really fun. I feel I'm still a few seconds away from a hex metal on it. Fuck, my stream delay is crazy. Oh, that's probably, I don't know if like my bitrate is okay. I was probably going super fast and it was screwing things up. Ever Free Tree. The music did an excellent job of injecting vibes into Bloodthief. The demo didn't have music. If the demo didn't have music, I might not have bought the game. Yeah, Occam's Laser is a freaking genius. Also an incredibly nice person. Yeah, he just did an amazing job. The music of Bloodthief is like freaking so good. It's so good. Alrighty. Let's see what's next. I like that map a lot. That was really fun. I'm actually inclined to... How far am I... So this is Ruin. I don't think I can shave 9. So Ruin's the creator of the map. I'm guessing his God Killer medal is around here. I don't think I can shave 5 seconds off. Yeah, let's move on. Okie dokie. So we did this one. We already played 2 of Ruin's maps today, so we're not going to do another. Played this one. I swear it's a puzzle map by Princess. Oh, is this Peach? Let's do it. Life Harvester is banned. One weapon that I think is doable with. It's not an easy map. Uh-oh, I'm scared. I'm scared for a hard map. I hope I don't get stuck. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay. Thought that was gonna be it. How the hell do you get over there? Let me think. Could be the Coldbringer, maybe? Is that what it is? Is it the Coldbringer? Oh man. I feel like I should know the answer to this puzzle. Can you get there with Coldbringer? I don't think you can. Oh, maybe it's the toothpick. Oops. That's the closest I've gotten. Oh, slam storage? Slam storage. Could it be that? I can't ledge climb on this. It's possible I need to do some sort of like... Oh! Is that it? Hold up. really tough. I don't know if this is it. I don't even know if this is possible. I haven't been paying attention to, like, what kind of tech. Oh, get me in! That has to be it. That has to be it. Is there anything else that can redirect me in the air? Oh, we can do strike. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it just, like, that easy with the strike? No. You gotta do this thing. Oh my god, this is hard. Let me in. Oh, so close. Oh my god. This is so hard with the strike because you have so much air control. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. I think bouncing off that wall is just too freaking hard. I'm not gonna sit here and make everyone watch me do this 3 billion times. I feel like the move is to do this turnaround move. Oh. Okay. We did it. Oh, did I use the wrong weapon? Am I not allowed to use the strike? There is a different solution. I'm not gonna try it. That's good enough for me. I did enjoy that though. I like having to do like random pieces of tech. But we're revealing how broken Bloodthief actually is. But that was fun. There is another way. I am curious. Monolith Productions. Have you tried Fangroot Market? I'm not doing any of the Swamp Jam maps. Any of the Swamp competition maps I'm not going to do today. I don't want to give any like unfair press to any particular map because there is going to be a vote, or there's a vote going on right now, and yeah, so we'll be skipping the Swamp Jam maps. Just checking in. Congrats on the 10K. Yeah. Bloodthief has reached 10K. Yeah, the latest video definitely gave it a nice boost, and the discount stuff like that. By the way, I guess I should mention that if you're watching the stream, Bloodthief's like on discount right now. So if there's ever been a time to get it, it's the biggest discount thus far. Now's the time. All right, let's continue on. You know what? It's kind of like bothering me that there's another way to beat this map. Like, what is this other way? Is it ground slide? Well, I already got the God Killer. It's fine. I feel like what I did was legal. The Hallway by Wheatley. Pretty short, pretty fun. Did we already play Wheatley's map? I don't know. Yeah, let's play Wheatley's. Here, let's just get a couple of these. Crazy by Jal. Wait, this one looks intriguing. What is this? Grausames Blut. I'm in. Let's do it. Actually, I want to play this one because it's just got a cool screenshot. Grausames Blut Weigen. Reupload of one of my older maps. Made June 11th. Alright, let's do it. Whose is this? Eggy. Uh, you got 10 reviews till overwhelmingly positive. Funny Leaf guy. I know. I'm excited. I wonder if it's going to impact sales. I've no idea what's going to happen. I know me personally, like when I am like searching for games on Steam, if I see the overwhelmingly positive, I'm like, oh, got to get this game. So I don't know. Hopefully it makes a difference. That'd be cool. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. I never would have in a million years would have thought that Bloodthief would make it that high. But it's pretty freaking exciting. Peach, the way you used is possible with any weapon, but the other way I think is only possible with one weapon. Oh, interesting. Oh, no, never mind. I don't have arrows. Yeah, I really don't. I gotta think about that one for a sec. Veli, low-key forgot to give it a review. Oh, you gotta review it. If you haven't reviewed Bloodthief, give it a review. I'm trying to get to that coveted, overwhelmingly I'm like 10 years. So for those of you who don't know, when you get 500 reviews, Steam, you've now crossed the threshold where Steam will like, you can basically be eligible to get that overwhelmingly positive thing. So if you're 95% positive and have more than 500 reviews, Steam puts the nice overwhelmingly positive by your game, which I don't know, probably affects how many sales you get, I would think. So if you haven't reviewed Bloodthief yet, give it a review. Let's get me to overwhelmingly positive. Doing it right now to get closer to that. Nice. Thanks, Valley. Maybe try to play it offline and tell me if you find it. Oh yeah, I'll try. I'll try Peach. Yeah, I don't want to like spin my wheels too much. Might take me like an hour. Valley has 7,000 hours. Hasn't reviewed it. Yeah. I mean, I don't. That's fine. Like, you know. I feel like I'm very happy with the reviews that Bloodthief has gotten. So I don't do what you want. Bloggis, except for my review. I don't know what you mean by that. And Tirar. Fraff, I've done my part. Thank you. Love Fool, are you thinking of implementing something to remove the old Life Harvester plays? There's a ton of Varu Underbelly in top 100. Oh, didn't know actually. You know, it's just a little background. Like, it's really hard for me to keep track of some of these things because, you know, I'm working on features. So like, if you notice something in, you know, the leaderboards or like, yeah, that shouldn't be there. Like, just go on the Discord or post in the Steam forums. Like, hey, Blargus, like, do something about this. But yeah, you said there's something in Varu Underbelly. A ton in Varu Underbelly in the top 100. I'd be curious if those ones are impossible. Because I did remove a whole bunch from Varu Underbelly. Like, just because it's the Life Harvester doesn't mean it's impossible. It might still be possible. But I'll check those out in Varu Underbelly. Also, this map is taking forever to load. I'm wondering if it's, like, broken. This person did say they made it back in the demo era. I don't know if it's compatible with the full game. If it doesn't load in, like, 30 more seconds, I'll probably just skip it and go to the next one. Oh, Eggy, whose map I'm playing. I don't know, I just published it and left. It's probably completely freaking broken. Yeah, you gotta... There's probably some compatibility issues between this map and oh, by the way, this isn't part of the Swamp Jam, is it? No, this is an older map. All right, well, I'm gonna assume this map is broken because it was made during the demo era, and unfortunately, we're just gonna have to move on. So I skipped a few. That one was calling my name, unfortunately. But I'll go to the hallway here. Oh, wow. A lot of Eggy's maps. Eggy, can you verify that these work? And then I'll play one of them. If you're watching this. But in the meantime, I'll go to the hallway. Let's see. I can send you the .map file. Well, that's not going to make it work. You know, it still has to work in the game. That's actually probably what the issue is the .map file isn't working with the... It's probably was made with the demo, is my guess. The hallway. But maybe it just takes a long time to load. So let me know if it just takes a long time to load. Oh, this is cool. I really like this lighting. This lighting's dope. Okay. I'm actually gonna do something fun here. We'll use the Silken Edge. Actually, that's not the move. Use a Savager. You know what I've noticed? I haven't seen any maps use the Blood Tether yet. Oh, God Killer. Hell yeah. Dude, I was so fast on that one. Oh yeah, this is... I want to see this map get expanded, Wheatley. Because, I really like this lighting. This is really cool lighting. Forgot a lantern here. Yeah, I like that one. Quick and easy. Got the God Killer. All right, let's try crazy. Oh, is the second hallway? Yeah. Well, I already got the God Slayer Peach, so, or the God Killer medal. Blargus, would you ever make a VR game? Probably not. I'm not really interested in VR these days. I don't really play any VR games. I don't have a VR headset. So, I don't know. I've thought about getting a VR headset for Half-Life Alyx. But I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, that's basically that. So, no VR in the pipeline. Why does the lighting become darker when I download the example map compared to its version in game? Great question, Anstarar. There's no baked lighting in custom maps. So the main game, if we go to the main game here, the example map is Time Tomb. Let's turn that music down a little bit. There's a ton of like pre-calculated lighting in this level, making it nice and bright. Unfortunately, custom maps don't do that. Godot just doesn't support that. Hopefully Godot supports it one day. Like maybe Godot 4.7. I'm holding out hope that maybe it's a feature they add for Godot 4.7. And if they do, you can bet that I'll be adding it to custom maps. Because yeah, it is a bummer that this map, you know, looks all pretty and tan and desert-like, and then, you know, the custom map version is like all dark. So yeah, just kind of a bummer that you have to work with, but no baked lighting in custom maps. So yeah. Eggy, I recommend that you watch the tutorial again. I'm sure there's just something you're doing incorrectly in the configuration stuff. So yeah, if Workshop's not working for you, just watch my YouTube tutorial on it. I'm sure you'll get it. I just loaded into NKSL fun. Oh, Ruin says it's just that one map that doesn't work. I just loaded into Intis and Castello just fine. Okay, so those were the other Eggy maps. Eggy, I don't know if would you rather me play Intis or Castello? Because I'll play one of those next. Funny Leaf Guy. Not gonna lie, lighting is a massive brick wall for me right now. For Bloodthief mapping or just in general? Because if it's a wall for Bloodthief mapping, I'm happy to, like, we should chat about it right now and I can help you out. Because I don't know, I'm curious what the blockers are, because then I can make it better in the documentation and stuff. Okay, Eggy, I'll play Castello next. But yeah, Funny Leaf Guy. Curious, do you have like a lighting issue or sorry, do you have like is it just like too much work, or is it like something that's confusing? That's what I'd like to know. I saw Bloodthief a while back. Love the Doom and Ultra Kill movement and gimmicks from what I've seen. Thinking about getting it since it's a huge sucker for these types of games. You know, I'm biased, but I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it if you like those games. And it's on discount right now, so now's the time. More in general, Funny Leaf Guy. I find it's hard to make stuff look good. Yeah, you know, let's play this map from let's play Castello real quick, and then remind me after I play Castello to get into lighting for a second, because I can give some pro tips. Did I download Castello? Oh, I've played this map before. Yeah, I played this map back in the demo days. All right. I don't know how much of this map I'm gonna remember. Oh man, this map just looks so good. Yeah, oh yeah, this is very well done, Eggy. Nice, short and sweet. Yeah, the aesthetics of this map are really well done. It has a very Quakey vibe. Like, I love that, like, you just got these high walls, and on the other side of it, it's probably just like, oh wow, you even put a kill box at the top. That's attention to detail there. That's nice. Yeah, this is a really nice, you know, speedrun map. Eggy, did you add medals? Like, should I go for a god killer here? Cosmic Spec, how did you learn Godot? Godot has a really good written tutorial. Wait, what's back here? Anything back there? Okay, nothing. Godot has a really good written tutorial. It's titled Your First 3D Game. Whoa, there's like a breakable right there. And wait, what the hell happened, sir? Whoa. What is going on? Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, well. Yeah, it's called Your First 3D Game. That is by far the best way to learn Godot, in my opinion. But I'm a written tutorial type of guy. I'll do a video tutorial every once in a while for something where I'm just like, well, actually, yeah, if there's like a good written tutorial that I know is good, I'll prefer that 9 times out of 10. So yeah, I recommend the Your First 3D Game Godot tutorial. That's how I learned. The Black Inuyasha. If you ever work with a team, would you change from Godot? Because it does not support 2 working at once in a project. What do you mean? I don't agree. I think Godot actually works quite well with collaboration. My cousin John, he contributed pretty decent amount. Like he's got like some code and a few assets and things. Did a lot of the Ulmarin battle, and that was all like just via Git. Yeah, so I think Godot's fine for collaboration. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep using Godot. I don't have any interest in going back to Unity, and Unreal looks friggin' it sounds like absolutely not anything I would ever want to do. Learning Unreal just doesn't interest me. Just seems super like, ah man, I don't know what the word is. Just like heavy. What is the strat here for God Killer? Godot's just so elegant. There's so much like, so many systems that I really like. Godot's signaling system is just like so nice. Just a very well-designed engine. Like literally no bloat. Okay, my guess is if I get under 20, it's a God Killer. Wait, wasn't there something I was gonna do after this map? Oh, it's gonna show off lights. Let's do that. Let's pivot for a second. I want to show like some lighting tips and tricks. Oh yeah, I was there's this bug with Cyclopses that really only surface in custom maps. But I was trying to reproduce it in like a simple space. But here, let's open up this map here. So here's my map. I'm actually going to use like different materials because this material is like not a really good one for trying to make like a real looking place. And then here, let's enclose it. This is just me showing off some lighting tips. And so just gonna make like a space where we can have lighting. Get rid of the Cyclops. These lights are in the building or in the ceiling right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna start with whatever I have here for now. So right now this is configured. Yeah, I guess I had like a blue light, light energy 10, omni range 40. These are really the only parameters I play around with. A lot of mappers play around with other parameters, but I think in all of Bloodthief, I only ever play around with these ones. Granted, I had baked lighting, so I had like a little bit of an advantage. You know, I really don't think you need much else to like make things look good. So yeah, I mean, whoops, I got this weapon that makes me die. But yeah, I mean, there's not really that much to show. Like, you know, it's a little dark here in the corner. There's basically two things we can do. We can try to just expand the range of this light. So that would be this parameter, omni range. I'll just double it. Sid Meier, I believe, once said, like, in game design, only ever double or half values. Never increment or decrement by less than that. I feel like I try to use that rule, especially with lights to start with, and then you can do like little tweaks here and there. But the rule is basically, otherwise you're gonna get, you know, caught up doing micro optimizations for hours and hours. So it's Sid Meier, only ever doubles or halves values. But yeah, I thought that this light with range 80 is pretty good. You know, it's pretty well lit. And then yeah, if we want to make this look more like visually interesting, we can, you know, we got this blue light here. I think the regular torch will complement that really nicely, like a nice orange light. The way you do torches is you make them face outward from the wall. So you see this arrow here, it's pointing outward from the wall. Very important. Torch is going to look weird if you don't keep them all in the same height. So what I do is I control click to select a torch, and then it just stays on this plane here. And then I hold shift and it will like lock it to an axis. So let's create some torches here, and then let's do some for this wall over here. And then they're facing into the wall right now. So I'm just going to hit this arrow to make them face out from the wall. And yeah, I mean, this looks pretty cool already. Like, this is a pretty nice looking map. The other, I guess, like, while we're giving tips, like, the easiest or most obvious tip with maps that, like, I've actually never heard someone explicitly say this before, but I've definitely learned this, which is that, like, just square ceilings just looks terrible, and, like, it's the quickest way to make a map just look bad is to just have these square, everything be very square. And so you can just, like, cut off the squareness, or, you know, make things look less square really easily. If you've already got a square map, like, ideally you do, like, vaulted ceilings and stuff, and, like, you know, do, like, tricky fancy stuff. But one, like, very, very low effort way to, like, break up the squareness is to just add, like, these little trims here. If there's a real artist watching this, feel free to give your real tips in the chat. This is probably not, like, amazing advice, but it does the job. So, like, this already is going to look way better. Not that much better, but a lot better. And then if we wanted to, like, you know, really make this look, add some, like, crossbeam stuff here. We can do, like, this type of thing. Whoops, I don't think that's what I wanted to do. Kind of just screwing around right now. I don't actually know if this is gonna, like, end up looking good. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect. They obviously don't link up perfectly at the top here. But this is going to look way better than how it was looking before. Oops. Yeah. It's looking pretty cool. It's looking pretty cool. And yeah, I mean, the difference between, like, just a terrible looking map and, like, a good looking map is just, like, literally just, like, taking the time to add detail, I feel. And there's obviously, like, you know, pro moves that I'm sure you can do if you're, like, a pro. But I am not. So I kind of just, like, add little details until things start to look good. This torch, not. Yeah, I'm kind of, like, letting myself get distracted right now. But yeah, I mean, I like this. I think it looks good. I'll show you how to make, like, an arched thing real quick. Well, actually, is anybody asking any questions or anything? H. Beasley, I don't know why the map, the hallway, didn't have a lantern. It's visible in trench room, so I don't know why it's not there in Bloodthief. That's weird. I'll look into that. It's weird that didn't show up. Fridge Hater, 100% learn the Git workflow. It's standard. Oh man, my, like, little comments plugin does this annoying thing where it pops me down to the bottom. It's standard in every tech industry, and that's for a very good reason. Yeah, I 100% agree. Just learn the basics of Git. Git, unfortunately, is the industry standard, but, like, it kind of is, like, as far as version control goes, like not that great. Like in my opinion, like it's like unbelievably. It's way too easy to like do something terrible in my opinion on accident. Not to try to like not to like scare people away from using Git, because you absolutely should learn Git just so you can push to GitHub. You know, the GitHub workflow for like saving your projects, absolutely necessary for any long-term project. You absolutely, if you're not doing that, you should. But if you like mess up your repository, like the process of having to like do anything out of the ordinary in Git is like utterly like not, it's just unintuitive, which is really annoying. And so yeah, I kind of hate Git, but once you learn the basics, like for example, like Git, let's pull up a notepad. Doing some like pirate software type explanations here. The only thing you need to know in Git is this: my commit, git push. That's it. Everything else like is just like advanced features that like, and then there's like some one-off commands. Like for example, you need to create your repository in GitHub, but then it'll tell you exactly what to do. So you create your repository in GitHub. I don't know who actually asked about Git, but all you do, you create your repository in GitHub. It tells you the next commands to run those commands and then you'll have your repository copied to your local machine. And then for the rest of time, all you need to know is this, which is git add all, which will basically add everything that you just worked on, and then you commit, and then you push it to GitHub, and that's it. I just run these commands over and over and over again. So that's your Git lesson. And then another like pro tip is like use VS Code, and it gives you your source control on the side. Foo. And then this is really, really useful. It tells me exactly what I changed in my thing. And so this is always really useful because it's like you've been working for an hour and you've been kind of like lost in the sauce. You can see before, you can see like, oh, like let's say you've been adding print statements all over the place. You can just go into your changes on the left and like go through and like remove all those print statements that you added. So Git, you got to use Git and use the VS Code Git plugin, because this is super useful. Because like, look, it's like, oh, I don't want this foo here. Revert. Like if you've ever seen me in stream, like just like randomly adding like completely foobar code, like look, I don't care. I'm like completely messing with my project right now. I'll delete this. It just doesn't even matter because I can just go into here and like this is Bloodthief. This is Bloodthief code that I'm just messing with right now. Doesn't even matter. You can just undo it. Now we're back to normal. Git's amazing in that regard. and then yeah, remember these 3 commands, and that's it. You don't even have to remember these 3 commands actually, because you can like here, I'll do this. Whoops. You can do this, and then I'm not gonna click it. But you can say like, you can click these buttons up here. Where is it? Oh, I guess I can click. I'm not going to do this, but you can stay. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter. You can stage this, which is the equivalent of git add. And then what is it? This button down here. How do you commit? Oh, you click this blue button right here. So you can use Git without any commands at all. And so I'm not going to do this because this is nonsense. I'm actually going to unstage it, revert. But if you just remember add, commit, and then use the buttons in VS Code, Git's super easy to use. Yeah. Lulu Prout just followed. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Fraff, how do you make enemies navigate properly? My knight just runs on the spot even after triggering them. Let's see what's going on. Possible that there's a bug. let me do this. Let's make a little maze. So let's do spike so we can see through it. And then let's go here. And then he's gonna have to get around this way, like this. And then I'm gonna put a generic knight. Right here. And then let's put a trigger area right here. Because he's not going to see me through these walls because he's not smart enough to see through transparent materials. So I'm just going to put a trigger right here just to make sure he gets aggroed. VT trigger area. Target. Whoops. Delete that. Okay, so now when I walk through this area, this knight should get aggroed. And if this works properly, he should, like, you know, navigate around this little maze here. And we should be able to watch him, like, navigate around this maze. Oh, you can't see through them. Someone just ran into this issue, actually. These need to be detail, actually, detail. That way you can see through them. Yeah, he seems to be working fine. I don't know if you guys saw that. Seems to be navigating fine. What's your issue, Fraff? Is there it's possible the system is like breaking down. Like maybe your map is just really big and like some weird stuff is happening. So maybe DM me or something and I'll help you. Monolith Productions. If it doesn't work, can I send you one of my maps? Yeah, if you have a navigation bug, yeah, feel free to ping me on Discord. I'll help you out. Yeah. By the way, we're coming up on 4 hours here, so I'll sit and chill for, you know, the next little bit, answer a few questions, but I'll plan on ending the stream here in a few minutes. But we can sit and hang out for a little bit first. But yeah, let's see. Is VS Code compatible with GD script? Yes. Yeah. In fact, it's very nice. Let's see. Like, what can I do here? Yeah, like, see, it's like, we got like autocomplete. Oh, that's funny. It's like not working right now for some reason. Why isn't it working? Why isn't it telling me what's in this vector 3? Maybe I have to reopen it from Godot. Sometimes you have to do this. Oops. What the hell? Where's my autocomplete? Var. Okay, there we go. I guess we could, I don't know. Oh, do we have to say .new? Wait, what the hell? Why am I tripping right now? Why is this not working? Whatever. Either way, there is like, you know, you can hover over this and there's like little, you know, gives you details as to what this thing is, which is what you want. It's like, you need that to be like an effective coder, in my opinion. And so you need autocomplete and stuff. So I don't know. For some reason, it's like not fully working right now, but that is essentially what you want. Did you make that art yourself? What art? this beautiful artful code here. If that's what you're talking about, yes. And then this, yeah, I made this. Glitchy Peach running into the same issue. I don't know what issue you're referring to. Oh yeah, Fraff detail. Yeah. Actually, I kind of like I didn't really describe that well. That yeah, these things are specifically func detail, which is important if you want to be able to see through them. If they're not func detail, you're not gonna be able to see through them. They're gonna do occlusion culling otherwise. Fraff, your map is big. That might be messing with navigation. So yeah, okay, I need to prioritize this issue. Essentially, this is one thing that I had available to me that mappers don't have yet. So by the way that works for custom maps is everything is navigable by default, and it really will slow down and make your navigation not work when you have a really, really big map. What I could do for the full game was I could say nothing's navigable except for the things that I say are navigable. And I want to add that feature to custom maps, essentially, because clearly it's important. Yeah, so I'll add that. I'll try to get it in the next update. I'll probably be pushing a build to main later today, and then the next update I'll try to get that navigation thing in there. Yeah. Nice code, but I was talking about the textures and the pixel art that is shown throughout the game. Yeah. Well, some of the art is mine from scratch, and some of it is like I use source textures from textures.com, which is like a subscription for textures, and I kind of made them pixelized in Bloodthief. Like this texture, for example. Let's see if we can just pull it up right here. What is this texture called? Cool bricks. All right, here we can do this. Yeah, this texture. It originally was from textures.com, but it was like a realistic, picture of bricks, and I made it pixel art basically. Whereas let's pull up one I made from scratch. All these brick textures I made from scratch. These are just me drawing. All the cobblestone textures are from scratch. This texture is made from scratch. This one looks like a textures.com one. Yeah, so basically, long story short, some are from scratch, some are from textures.com. Wood is from scratch. But yeah. Shitty lava is 100% from a photorealistic texture. Let's see. Where's shitty lava? Actually, I think I drew this one from scratch. I don't know if you were being sarcastic, but I'm pretty sure I drew this one. And yeah, it's as you can tell by the name, I'm not a big fan of it. I don't use it in the game anywhere. Yo, I'm the Funkado dev. How have you found working with it? Oh, GOAT right here. Amazing. Ember dev. It's amazing. Funkado's amazing. It's one of those things that just works. I don't really even have to think about it. I just make my trench room map and then I hit the build button and it just works. And then yeah, I mean this whole thing with here, let's pull up Funkado apply properties and then Funkado build complete. It's all very elegant. It's all very nice. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's an amazing framework. I think Bloodthief would not be a game if not for it, dare I say, because my workflow prior to Funkado was trash. So yeah, just thank you for making it, because it's pretty much 10 times more. I mean, it's the most important plugin for Bloodthief by far. And it's just really elegant and cool. And by the way, I don't know if you know this, but I'm using it for custom maps too. So I'm doing runtime map building with it. And it literally just works. So incredible plugin. Yeah, appreciate it. Actually, not to like call it be, using you for tech support right now, but there is one issue where like sometimes when people are making like rocks, like a face of the rock, if it's like this oblong shape, and this happens to me as well, like a face of the rock will just like not work. And I don't know if you happen to be aware of this issue. I don't know if it's a Godot issue or a Funk Godot issue. But it's just something I've run into. I wonder if I could actually reproduce it right now. But I the reason I ask is because I just like literally don't know how to fix it. Here, let's change this material back. So yeah, if I were to like do this. Wait, how do I? There we go, like this. I'm just gonna create like an oblong shape here. And then try to like reproduce this issue where faces will not get drawn. If you can get a map file that causes this issue and then post it to the Funk Godot Discord, you'll take a look. Okay, here, I will definitely do that. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to reproduce it right now. It happens very randomly, but then when it does happen, it's consistent. But it's such a small issue, and besides this very, very small issue, everything just works amazingly. Always has. And yeah, I love that this is a thing because it allows me to make games, because making maps with Blender would have been a freaking disaster. Let me just try this one more time. Oh, it's not going to let me. Here, let's see if this... Okay, I'm not able to reproduce this. That's okay. Wait. I want to though. Whatever. Not a big deal. I'll try, next time I see it, I'll try to post the map to the Funk Godot Discord. But seriously, thank you for your work, Ember. Yeah, it's a great plugin. I hope everybody that is interested in making a game like this uses Funk Godot, because it just makes it all way more easy and fun. In your last video, you sounded like fixing the bugs and the nerfs were the worst thing to do. It was demotivating. Any comments on that, sir? In your last video, you sounded like fixing the bugs and the nerfs were the worst thing to do. It was demotivating. Oh man, I hope I didn't come off overly negative in the last video. I like fixing bugs. Like it's actually probably my favorite thing to do, because game dev is so like, you never know. I think actually I don't want to steal this guy's quote, because the dev of Animal Well said this, and I was like, oh, I relate to that so hard. He was talking about how fixing bugs is the best part of game dev, because when you're making a game, it's like every decision that you have to make is like, so like, you never know if it's like making the game better or worse. You're just like making decisions, and like, it's like, oh, like hopefully doubling the damage of this thing like is an improvement, or like hopefully this mechanic that I'm spending like 3 days on is like actually fun. And you're just like constantly working, not knowing if you're actually doing something that's worth your time. But fixing bugs is like so worth your time. Like objectively, it's like, oh, like, the game is objectively better now after I did all this work. And so I really like fixing bugs in that regard. I feel bad that I made it seem like it was something I didn't enjoy doing in the last devlog. But I like fixing bugs. Nerfs is slightly different story. I mean, I like making the game better, but nerfs is hard because you're just guaranteed to piss some people off, which, like, you know, is never fun. It's also a little bit stressful because you're, you know, like I kind of was just saying, it's easy to second guess yourself as a dev. And so it's kind of easy to, you know, get in your own head and be like, oh, is this the right decision? And so nerfs can be unfun in that regard to do, because it's like you're pissing people off and you're nervous that it's not going to be the right move in the end. Yeah, so that's probably my least favorite part of dev, but it's such a small part of the development process, so it's not that bad. But yeah, I apologize for that. Sounded so depressing and frustrating, especially with the broken weapon. I'm so sorry that you got that vibe. I feel bad about it. I definitely have, in no part of this process, have been depressed or frustrated. Well, maybe there's some frustrating parts, but that's just life. Yeah, the weapon wasn't broken. It was just OP. If you're talking about the life harvester, that is, it was just a little OP, and I just had to nerf it a little bit. But you know, no big deal. I think you know, the issue. This is the issue with YouTube, is that, like, your video, no one's gonna watch your YouTube video unless you're like being like a freaking maniac the whole time. And so I probably was like speaking in, you know, in a more like hyperbolic way than I normally would in like a conversation with like a fellow dev. And yeah, you know, that's the unfortunate thing. You got to make you got to keep those people engaged, you know? I guess the cost of that is things probably seemed worse than they actually were. It was not that bad fixing bugs and nerfing the life harvester. I'm starting to work on my first game. Any tips on making it through the starting phase? Yeah, so when I'm going to assume that you don't even know how to code. I think that can be very overwhelming. Like, a little bit about my like backstory. Like, in my undergrad, I actually did computer science. I was a computer science major, and I dropped it because I was like feeling like an idiot. Like, there's this thing that happens in computer science. I don't know if it still happens now, but this happened to me. I went to my first computer science class and I didn't know anything about computer science, but because it's like a hobby that people can get into in like when you're like 5 years old, I got into my first computer science class, and like half the kids in the class were just like on their laptops with like VS Code open, just like, you know, hacking essentially. And I was like, oh God, like, am I cut out for this? And it can be very overwhelming because you just like feel like an idiot all the time because you got all these like smarty pants all around you. And computer science is one of those things where like coding in general, where it's like everything just like seems utterly insane until all of a sudden it clicks, and it doesn't. It's not like a linear growth, in my opinion, where like it's like you're slightly better each day. It feels like there's like these light bulb moments where like 1 minute you're like completely overwhelmed and you're completely lost, and then the next moment you're like, oh, I get it now. At least that's how it was for me. So it's like very like you make these huge leaps in understanding. And so my advice when you're just starting out is to just be easy on yourself and don't switch majors. Well, I mean, maybe, I don't know. don't let me give you life advice, but like, you know, I switched majors and I ended up regretting it. And it ended up working out in the end, but I think I gave up a little too early the first time around. So yeah, be easy on yourself and just watch a lot of tutorials. A lot of people talk about tutorial hell. I feel like if you're in tutorial hell, it probably means you don't like understand well enough yet. And so keep watching tutorials, but also keep, you know, just try like come up with like little simple ideas and see if you can like implement it on your own. And if you can't, then, you know, go watch some more tutorials and be easier on yourself. That's my advice. When I first went to uni, comp sci had a 50% dropout rate. Yeah, I think it was like the same at my university. Data structures was the kind of like filtering class. That was like the one that everyone dropped. And that's when I dropped. I took data structures and I was like, yep, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm too bad. And it's funny because now in hindsight, like, it's really like, I was a few light bulb moments away. Like, it was like, that like meme with the guy that's like looking for the diamond and like, he's like, oh, I guess I better turn around now. And he's like one pickaxe throw away from like finding the diamond. I feel like that's what happened to me in computer science. I feel like I was like a week away from like a light bulb moment and I freaking dropped it. Yeah. Software dev is a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Though I feel like marathon implies like you're linearly having to pace yourself, which again, it's like, and I feel like it also, yeah, I mean, I just feel like sometimes I'm just like, when I was learning, it was just banging my head against the wall until all of a sudden, like, it worked, or like I got it, so yeah. It's better to finish something small than never get through a bigger project. Yeah, 100%. Bloodthief. There was a period of time when Bloodthief. Like, I wouldn't change anything in the end. Like, I absolutely love this project. But would it have been better for me to do something smaller for my first game? Probably. Mainly because there's just so much stuff that you don't know what you don't know, and making a small project is the way to learn in a low stakes type of way. Data structures is the best one, lol, in hindsight. Yeah, data structures super important. I also feel like if I were to take that class again, I would really like it. Like, I feel like, I forget if it was data structures where you learn about like trees and like, red black trees and what's the other tree called? Not red black, but it's like I want to say HSL. Is that like, I hope that's not like an acronym for something bad, but I feel like it's called like an HSL tree or something like that. I feel like those types of things like fascinate me now that I feel like I've gotten those light bulb moments. Like, I feel like now going back to data structures would be fun. Algorithms class was another hard one that like, I was a little bit more like, a little bit more context. I ended up finishing my undergrad and then going and getting a master's in computer science later on in life. And then I took algorithms class in my master's degree and I really liked it. But that was after some major struggles with some prior classes. Yeah. So I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I think I'm going to call it, folks. This was a fun one. Played a lot of maps. I'll definitely be doing another stream. Well, actually, I mean, let's talk about it just for a second. For the next stream, I'm thinking playing more maps. We got this Gariza map jam going on right now. The swamp map jam. And I'm thinking that playing some of those maps in the next stream will be really fun. Yeah, I'm open to doing anything. If people want to see me have, write some code or something like that, I'm happy to do that. Though I gotta warn you, my ability to multitask is pretty poor. So I do worry that having to actually use my brain on stream might be disastrous. But if people are interested in that, I can do that. And yeah, we can do that. We can make some games, or we can play some maps. And yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. All right. Thanks everybody. Thanks for the good stream. See you next time.